me up with sombrero in. Welcome everyone to Sombrero Survivor Support. We're gathered here today, not because we want to be, but because Trump forced this cruel, violent AI sombrero. That son of a bitch! We're here to heal, to share, and to find strength in our motto. We are all sombrero now! Today we'll tell our sombrero story before the sombrero tells it for us. I'll start. So yesterday I was brushing my sensors and looked down, and my sensors were wearing a sombrero. I was so shocked. I had to drink an entire bottle of tequila just to forget about it.
It's been totally difficult and everything, but people don't totally realize that sombreros were actually invented during the Civil War. I mean, Abraham Lincoln totally wore one to keep the sun off the Emancipation Proclamation or whatever. It's literally in the Constitution.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Hold on, yo. Y'all know Jasmine. And this sombrero be straight tripping on that hot sauce tip, you feel? I grew up in East LA, y'all, and it ain't no fun if I don't get had none. Y'all feel me?
You're gonna have to learn to respect me.
I'm sorry.
You can stuff your sorries in a pinata, bitch.
Wake me up with sombrero in.
All right, folks, let's cut the shit.
Yeah, let's cut this
The
shit.
government shut down.
Shut down.
Parks are closed. Paychecks frozen. Veterans waiting on their benefits. It's chaos out there.
Chaos.
It's all because you three clowns won't do your job.
Let me check in, boss.
We've got border security in the bill. Real security. Not your open-door Epstein Island lounge.
Oh,
You Dems are blocking it like Bill Clinton dodging those flight laws.
that just happened.
I ran on draining the swamp. And here you are flooding it with your obstruction. Open the government now, or there's gonna be big problems.
Big problem.
You don't open the government, you're gonna have to deal with me. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Do you hear me?
Yes.
Open the government, or you deal with us.
This is outrageous. The shutdown is your fault. Your MAGA extremists in the House won't budge. We're the ones fighting for the American people, not holding them hostage over your wall fantasy.
That's right. We're not budging on funding for Ukraine or the Green New Deal pork. You Republicans own this mess. Polls say the public blames you 60-40. We're standing strong for democracy.
You two shut your
mouth before I slap your asses through the sheetrock.
Sorry.
Burn! I built this place. I know where the studs are. In democracy, you're the ones who tried to steal the election with your mail-in baloney. Baloney. Now shut your mouth or I'll make you wear a sombrero permanently.
We're all sombreros now.
Nah, you're all
Morons.
Wake me up with sombrero in.
My Instagram model wife left me.
Are you okay?
The only thing I got left in this crazy world is this sombrero and my, I got my sombrero.
A whistleblower told me this is a Russian sombrero.
A Russian sombrero?
Yeah, sombrero gate goes all the way to Putin.
Sombrero case? This is bigger than Russia. This is bigger than Trump. The sombrero is the system. Trump put it on our heads to keep us down. This is a hate crime.
Don't you mean a hate crime?
No, it's a hate crime. And I'm proposing legislation that will make putting a sombrero on someone a life sentence.
This damn sombrero has destroyed my life.
Hey, one sombrero at a time.
Yeah, Hakeem, surrender to the sombrero.
Yeah, the great sombrero in the sky. He can guide you to the peace and balance you deserve.
Turn your life over to the sombrero, y'all.
I've tried, but I just can't do it. That's why, effective immediately, I've decided to resign from Congress.
What? You can't do this, Hakeem.
Yeah, we need you.
The sombrero has ruined me.
Wake me up with sombrero in.
Trump was right about everything.
I can't hear you.
Trump was right about everything.
Everything. Look at you, crying like a little baby.
Ah!
Stand up straight when he's talking to you.
Mr. President, I'm sorry.
Oh, now I miss the president? Where's the tough guy at?
Yeah, where's the tough guy at?
Obama told me to say that.
You hear that, JD?
I heard it, boss.
Dollar Store Obama is getting orders from Pig Mike's husband.
Blaze curtain, motherfucker.
Are you going to open up the government?
Yes, I'll do anything. No more shutdowns, no more filibusters, no more
You
nothing.
want to stop acting like a wannabe tough guy on TV?
Yes, I promise.
Next time, I'm going to dunk your head in a bowl of salsa.
A bowl of salsa.
Now, who's the little bitch?
I am.
I can't hear you.
I don't want to talk about this again.
Trump video ads coming back. Republicans will make it last. Wake me up with sombrero in. Another ice raid already so long to the American dream. These poor illegals get deported and now all I can do is scream. Trump's gonna ruin all the voters that the Democrat Party made. Say goodbye to all illegals and farewell to all my insider trades. Just another MAGA ice day. Oh, wish it were Pride Day. Oh, or even George Floyd Day. Oh, I better start to drink day. Just another MAGA ice day.
All right, listen up, you worthless maggots. ICE is out here enforcing the goddamn law. Immigration laws you snowflakes keep wiping your asses with. They're rounding up the worst of the worst. Murderers, rape, files, gangbangers, child molesters. But you brainwashed liberal pukes think blocking federal agents, swarming ops, or ramming vehicles is heroic. You're nothing but disorganized, grabastic pieces of amphibian shit. First rule, private shit for brains. Obey the immigration laws. Don't be here illegally. Don't harbor illegals. Don't hide behind sanctuary fairy tales. Those are crumbling fast. Executive orders are locked in, protected against invasion. Securing our borders. ICE is unleashed with 120% more manpower. Higher insurgents, zero tolerance, and if you resist, you're finished.
Yo, make America great again. Let's build it. ICE agents, baby. MAGA ICE agents, baby. Illegal stop, cooperate and listen. ICE is here and they'll put you in prison for crossing the border this time. We're charging all illegals while the liberals whine. Will they ever stop? Hell no. Lock them all up and send them home. To all the Democrats, hope you're listening this time. Illegal immigration is a federal crime. Waltz, I'm coming for you. Investigating all of you fraud-loving buffoons. Ilhan, how much gas did you make? I'm exposing Minnesota for the money it takes. Cash, Hexeth, and Tulsi on the way. The Democrats and Douglas Christie know them don't play. Illegals try and cross my borders all. We'll solve it around and find out when my VP resolves it. Yeah. MAGA ICE agents, baby. Yeah. MAGA ICE agents, baby. Yeah.
How you doing? It's President Trump, and I'm here today with a quick and important message about Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE. And they're out there doing a job, a tough job, protecting our borders and communities. Tremendous work. But in places like Minnesota, where the far-left politicians and activists are running the show, some people never leered about common sense. You've seen the headlines. I mean, there's very serious incidents in Minneapolis involving federal immigration agents because of wannabe heroes trying to protect and patrol the streets. Don't be those guys. Let me be very clear. Do not interfere with ICE officers. Don't try to play hero, and don't get in their way. Because you could get hurt. Or even worse, around and found out. Now, the left is going to try and paint them as some kind of heroes, like George Floyd. But let's be real here. They're simply two people who never learned the difference between right and wrong. These two just discovered a pretty good and effective way of never going home again. Don't be like around and found out. Now, if you follow these very easy common sense steps, it just might save your life. Step 1, do not approach an ICE officer unless you are an ICE officer. If you're not wearing the badge, stay away. Period. ICE officers are trained professionals on official business. They're not in your cities for selfies or political debates. Getting in their space can be seen as a threat, and things can escalate very fast. We've seen it happen, even in Minnesota. So do yourself a favor. Stay back. Mind your business, and let them do their job.
Have you free illegals and make sure they stay out this time. Just because you break the law doesn't mean that you've committed a crime. The ICE agents are racist and they're on Epstein client list too. Illegals are above the law and there's nothing that I can do. Just another MAGA ICE day.
Oh,
Wish you were crying. Or impeach Donald Trump, Jay. Can someone start a rioting?
Second, when ICE rolls up, you do not run. You do not resist. You do not obstruct. They've got warrants, badges, the full federal hammer. Third, and hear this, you vehicle ramming. Do not try to hit an ICE officer with your car. Fourth, don't you dare dox federal agents. Don't threaten them, and don't swarm them like some self-righteous ass mob of keyboard warriors. You think harassing, inciting, and revealing identities is cute? That's federal charges, maggots. Hard time, locked up, screamed in the system, and quit swallowing that melting down crybaby bullshit from politicians screaming, get out! Whining like little bitches raging against the enforcement while they ignore the rapists, murderers, and scum these ops are hauling off. Sanctuary cities let these animals roam free. Now we're hitting hard, aggressive, no holds barred. Don't like it? Tough shit.
Now the Democrats are freaking, cause of lies and DEI and all the fraud I'm leaking. Quick to fire them all, they're shaking. I'm locking dams up for the laws they're breaking. Genders, there's still only two. Men are not allowed in a female's bathroom. Crazy that this had to be a law. Hunter might be pardoned, but not for very long. Justice is coming back real soon. Ukraine was all the money that Sleepy Joe sent you. TDS is on a new high, watching all the lips cry. Should I stop? Nah, I just wave high, watching all the snowflakes melt while I help America try to tighten its belt. The Dems don't want to play ball, so I continue to RFK. Eat more healthier. Gaza Strip, don't worry, I got you. Pelosi and Schumer can no longer haunt you. Freedom. Let's try this one more time. Me with the truth while the Democrats lie. Ready for the impeachment cell try. I can promise one thing, AOC is gonna cry. If there is a problem, I promise I'll solve it. America is back and I'm just getting started. Yeah. MAGA ICE agents, baby. Yo, man, let's make America great again. I'm sending Ilhan back to Somalia.
Step 2. Do not try to run over an ICE officer with your car. Now, this should be obvious, but apparently there's still people out there who haven't lived. So don't try to run over an ICE officer ever. Don't use a car, a bike, a scooter, anything. These officers work high-risk scenes, blocking roads and securing areas. So if you hit the gas, that's assault with a deadly weapon. Deadly. ICE agents are trained and ready to defend themselves. And you'll end up seriously hurt, or worse. So don't let radical Democrats talk you into street fights. That's not resistance. It's just stupidity. Step 3. Do not point any kind of weapon at an officer. This is very important. Don't point anything that could look like a weapon at an ICE officer. Not a stick, not a flower, not a goofy magic wand, and definitely not a gun. ICE agents are pretty good shots, top tier, and they're trained to react fast. And if they think you're a threat, well, they'll act to protect themselves and others. Too many tragedies have happened because someone tried to be clever. Don't be clever. Keep your hands visible, empty, and still. No props, no heroics. Just use common sense. Step 4. Do not resist or argue. If an ICE officer approaches you, whether to ask you questions or clear an area, don't resist, don't argue, and don't get smart. Stay calm, be polite, and follow instructions. And put your hands up if they ask you. These aren't suggestions. They're lawful orders. They need to be followed. Answer clearly. Don't give an attitude. Resistance turns a simple stop into a dangerous situation. Tackles, tasers, or even worse. These agents enforce the law. They're not there to debate it. Politicians telling you to stand your ground? They won't face the consequences. You will. Calm compliance saves lives. And that's all, folks. Hopefully you all learned something pretty good today. Follow these steps and you'll be golden. Educate yourself on the laws. And remember, ICE exists to protect America from traffickers, gangs, and those who break our rules. Don't listen to the politicians who push illegal resistance and tell people to fight ICE. That's wrong and dangerous. Use common sense, people. God bless you, and God bless the United States of America.
It's not just a simple thing.
Oh, I know about that. I used to be a bartender. I know what it's like to do complicated things.
Hello, everybody, and I believe it's Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to all of you wonderful tussers out there, as Yukon Man would say. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. I truly apologize for yesterday. I was traveling, and apparently the laptop that I have, which is part of the reason why I'm raising money, but it's a piece of shit. Adam Sandler would probably call it a piece of shit car. So not only am I raising money for the United Spot, I'm also raising money to get new equipment because apparently laptops don't last forever, and it took a shit. Now I have duct tape and aluminum foil and a midget. I have a midget that's holding the cord just ever so because apparently this thing overheats. It's got so much stuff going on, and it's all bad. So today is going to be a 4-hour fundraiser for the United Spot. There's links in the description, and if you have been a fan of the United Spot, which I feel sorry for you. I think you're just feeling sorry for the United Spot. Let's clarify that. If you feel sorry enough for the United Spot, you probably know where those links are. They're in the description of this video. They're in the description of my X account, and they're in the description of my YouTube channel. So if you guys want to help, that would be great. And I'd also like to introduce the new mod for the United Spot YouTube Live, Tammy. Let's all give her a round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you. So if you do see the links, if you have the links, if you know where the links are, please share them out. I am trying to raise at least 3,000 or a little bit less by tomorrow or tonight, whichever. And hopefully YouTube will pay me enough money next month. I know X isn't going to pay me. X doesn't. For any of you that are making money on X, I would really like to know exactly how you're doing it because I've only been able to make enough money just to pay for my membership fees. And I think that that's just absolutely genius. And I haven't sold my soul over there. I haven't, like a lot of these people have, flipping the script and doing all these weird things and dancing around in curtains and blindfolds. But it's a wonderful technique to be able to. That's probably why there's a black screen. That's horrible. Oh, look at her. She's, it only takes 150 pounds of makeup for her to look kind of okay. I don't know if anybody remembers the mask that AOC was wearing where she pulled it off and it had about 2 pounds of makeup. And then she cut the live. She didn't want anybody seeing that she actually is a clown. Anyways, yeah, you gotta, between her and Ilhan, they're fighting for first place with Jasmine Crockett. And luckily Jasmine Crockett, who's, I think she's on Weight Watchers. I don't know what's going on with that, but she's got quite the little pooch. Anyways, yeah, I think her microphone is a donut milkshake with cookies and a candy straw. But anyways, what I was saying with this fundraiser for the United Spot, we're going to be going for 4 hours today. Usually what happens in this 4 hours is I get really tired, you guys get really tired, and nothing ever usually happens. So I'm hoping for the best. The last 4 hour fundraiser that we had for the United Spot, nothing. I mean, we had a good time. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of great comments, a lot of great people, but nothing really happened. So today I'm asking for all of my followers on X and on YouTube to please support the United Spot in some way, shape, or form, whether it's $1, $5, or if you would like to just share out the link to the GoFundMe or the PayPal, whichever you choose, and to hopefully get the United Spot, on an even. I started asking a couple weeks ago because I started noticing that YouTube wasn't going to pay me. Facebook totally screwed me. I had over 30 million views on Facebook, and they gave me $500. And if anybody doesn't understand, for content creators, as they call them, you're an independent contractor. So independent contractors do what? They have to set aside money for taxes. So that's before taxes. They don't. YouTube, Facebook, X, none of those people take out taxes. So if you are a content creator out there, if you are getting paid, make sure to put money aside or you're going to be drowning. So anyways, yeah, if you want, I'm going to get to the videos. Don't worry. I'm not just going to sit there and beg all night. But if you do guys want to help out, that would just be truly appreciated. I hope everybody watched my brand new videos today. I mean, that was two brand new videos, and not to mention, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna play the brand. I don't know if I played this yesterday. I don't know because I wasn't even there yesterday. I was like in a world of make believe. I lived vicariously. I was going to see my mother. I miss her, and she was in town, and I had to drive about 2.5 hours to go see her. And I don't care how old you get, your mom is your mom. And it was really awesome seeing her. It's been a while. And it's awesome. It was great to see her. You never feel as good as you ever will unless you're standing next to your mom. Well, unless you're Eminem. I don't know if Eminem has those. But Kim Basinger, the mom that I wouldn't mind standing next to Kim Basinger. Anyway, so unfortunately, this is probably one of my best versions of this song. I changed it from MAGA ICE agents to nice agents. The reason I did that is because President Trump posted something the other day. It was a reshare from an account, I believe on X, who said, why don't we call ICE agents nice agents? And that way the Democrats and the liberals and all the weirdos out there could just say, we're done with nice. We're done with, and it's brilliant. So I took an already version of this song, tweaked it out a little bit, changed a few things, added some more different, dialogue and video clips and all that, and blah, blah, blah. And I added a second voice for the United Spot. So it's me singing both verses, but at the same time, which is amazing because I just, a lot of my haters, they call me a one-trick pony, but not only can I kind of sing off key, I could also rap off key. I could also do serious videos. I can also do serious comedy videos like the Joker. And I can also do kind of, basic comedy where I try and make people laugh. But to add it all up, not only do I do that, okay, I also edit all my own videos. I write all of my own scripts. And a lot of people, oh, dude, you use AI. Well, I've been doing this long before anybody even knew what AI was. AI just kind of came out. So, and I've been doing this a long, long time. So if I was the only one that knew about AI, then you know what? I'm a complete fraud. But I write all my own scripts. I come up with all my own ideas. Most of the ideas that I come up with are from headlines or posts or stories or pictures, or sometimes I'll just, think about an old episode of a sitcom or a movie, and I'll be like, this would be perfect for Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer, or this would be great for President Trump. And then songs will come into my head. I'm like a walking Rubik's Cube, and I'm always trying to solve the next great idea. Unfortunately, YouTube just won't allow me to succeed. They used to. Oh, they used to. I mean, if you go back in time, if you go on YouTube right now on the United Spot YouTube channel, and you press popular where it says videos, it gives you the options latest, popular, and oldest, depending on what kind of thing you're on, whether you're on a laptop, iPad, or cell phone. But if you hit popular, you'll see what YouTube used to allow me to do. Now, popular video for me is like 10,000 views. A popular video for me 3 years ago was 2, 3, 4, 5, 600,000 views. Now it's like 10,000 views. So they completely destroyed my channel. I have all the haters out there that I would love them to come and train with me at my dojo, because I think that would just be unbelievable to be able to, have contact with them and show them how to, do stuff, to explain to them that YouTube destroyed my channel, all my hard work, everything that I had going for me. They destroyed my life that I was building, and I know it probably sounds silly to some people, but it's imagine going to work like I did that for 20 some odd years, I believe. And because I didn't take the jab, they decided to let me go. They said, hey, stupid. Yeah, hopefully those videos are working out for you because you're not wearing a mask, you're not wearing gloves, and you didn't get the jab. So we can't have you here. Sorry, bye-bye. And all my service, all those hours, all the overtime, all the holidays that I worked it didn't matter to those people. They didn't care. They just kicked me out. And that's basically what happened here at YouTube. So, I worked, and a lot of people don't realize how long these videos take. Like the 2 videos that I did today, I've been working since 2 a.m. this morning on those videos, and I just posted the last one about 2 hours ago, maybe an hour or two ago, and it's only got 300. Oh no, I posted an hour ago, and it's only got 346 views. It's an Ilhan and Tim Waltz video. The other one is Jimmy Kimmel Live has been canceled, and it's Jimmy Kimmel calling up President Trump. I even got a clip of Jimmy Kimmel as Chris Rock and Donald Trump as Will Smith. Oh, it's classic. That one has got 4.6 thousand views in 5 hours. So, but for 1, 2 to 3 minute video from start to finish, and I'm not just talking about, coming up with an idea and then walking down to the store for 3 hours and then coming back. 6 to 8 hours total from start to finish of actual work. You have to piece all these together. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. It's like an erector set. It's like an erector set. You have to first come up with an idea. You have to pick out your characters. You have to write a script. You have to make sure the script sounds good. Then you have to get all your scene selections laid out. And then you have to pick out all of the voices that you're going to do for the people that are coming. And then you have to make it all blend together once you're done with the video. There is no like magic button. I know that there's a lot of people that do AI. I'm not bagging on them. It's a hustle, I guess, but there's really no actual creativity in it. They're just, hey, can you make me a video of Trump saying screw you, dude, and flipping somebody off and then walking down the street smoking a cigarette and farting on somebody and then doing a handstand while he's doing a cartwheel on a skateboard, driving a friggin' dragon down a half pipe into a tunnel that leads to the extraterrestrial world, and then Elon Musk just takes a poop or something on a sprinkler and the dogs bark. Can you do that? Yeah, okay. And then I'll slap my friggin' logo on it and call it content. I'm an original content creator now. And those videos are getting like 50 million views. Meanwhile, original contenters, the horrible people like myself, that make shit, music videos and stupid regular videos are getting like 2,000 views. And don't even get me started about X. Not only am I paying for X, which is ridiculous, I can't even afford it anymore. I don't even know what I'm going to do with that anymore. Because I'm like Uncle Eddie. I'm floating on fumes over there on X. Literally, I'm cruising every day, every month on X. I'm cruising like Eddie on fumes because I'm making just enough money to pay them back for using X. I'm paying them to post my videos, and my videos don't even get seen. Like literally, they used to get seen. Another tragic, after school special on Lifetime, the United Spot. What will they do to him next? Oh my gosh, the kid's been through so much. He's been abused from YouTube, and his stepdad over at X has been beating him, and the next door neighbor at Facebook has been touching him. Oh, I think he's gonna, does he even identify as the United Spot anymore? I mean, where does he pee? But yeah, it's been a ride, man. I'm like George Costanza. I'm like the George Costanza of stand-up comedy, and YouTube content. So anyway, though, I'm back down to I was at 337,000 subscribers a couple months ago. Then I was at 335,000. Now then I went down to 334,000. Then I went back up to 335,000. Now I'm back at 334,000. So it's been quite the ride. And once again, here I am with my hand out. People saying, "Oh, dude, United Spot, who cares, bro? Your shit ain't even that important." And I beg to differ. I really do. I really do beg to differ. And the reason why I say that is because, comedy is needed and the truth is needed. Exposing the criminal activity, the corruption, the lies, old interviews that you guys just don't have time to, go through and search and research and, reading the bills, reading all of these things that you guys just don't have time. It's like sitting there going into a doctor's office to get your fingernail looked at, and they want you to fill out a 20-page, essay on why you're there, and do you like AAA batteries? Why is there no B batteries? So it's just like it makes you think. But here I am, and I do have a proposal though, in case anybody is interested. And I know everybody's just like, yeah, whatever, dude, just keep talking, bro. I'm not even listening. I'm just talking amongst myself in the live. really have nothing to say to you. And when your videos pop back up, I'll just kind of like whatever, but I'm not listening to you. So, and it's fine. I'm used to it. I've been doing this for a long time. But if anybody is interested in, if you have a company or a product that you would like to get out there, that's a wonderful way for me not to sound like a beggar, because I'm not a grifter. There's a lot of people call me a grifter. They don't even know what that means. A grifter is somebody that lies to people and comes up with all this bullshit and does all this false crap. I'm just begging for money. You can call me a beggar though. That's fine. I don't care. I'm just that guy sitting in the corner, while you're just trying to exit, off of work, trying to get home to your kids and family because you worked a successful day. I'm that guy sitting there. Hey, dude, can I get some? You got $1, bro? Hey, I swear I'm not buying drugs. Or I'm sitting at the grocery store with your family. Just, you guys are having a wonderful day. Little Susie just got a pack of Pringles. She can't wait to get home. And little Johnny, just got a whole box of Lucky Charms, and he's just freaking out. Can't wait to it, and Dad's over there got his Hustler magazine, and the mom, she's probably got some hair dye, because she's got gray hair, but and there I am. Hey, dudes, what's up, man? Can I get $1? Yeah. No, we're not going to give you $1. Just do something stupid so you can entertain us. Can you do something stupid? Yeah, I'll do something stupid for free. Anyway, so yeah, if you guys have a company or a logo or a product, wouldn't it be wonderful if you were to say, hey, United Spot, can you put that in my video, in your video, and it will live forever, because the internet's forever, and it will continue to get seen. It will get seen on X. It'll get seen on Facebook. It'll get seen on True Social. It'll get seen on YouTube over and over and over and over again, forever and ever and ever. And for the low price of just whatever the fuck you want to give me, that would be great. And that way I don't have to beg for money all the time. Wouldn't that be amazing? And then all of a sudden you see people in there like, wow, I didn't know John had a company. Wow, John's pretty cool. So that's one thing. Or I don't know. I don't know what else is left. Or I can make personalized videos. Yeah. Wouldn't you like to have a friend of yours or yourself in a video with Nancy Pelosi arguing back and forth? Well, for the low price of just maybe $200 or $500, I can make that happen. And then you can have fun with that. Or I can just post it. And now you're a national celebrity sitting there talking it up with Nancy Pelosi about policy and what she's done wrong. Or maybe AOC. You want to have a conversation with AOC, or maybe Chuck Schumer, or let Maxine Waters, have a piece of your mind. Who knows? The possibilities are endless. Yeah. Anyways, it's not going to work. I probably won't even get any donations tonight. It's pathetic. It's just like United Spot. Do you do anything other than beg? That's what I get a lot from my haters. Like, do you do anything other than beg? And I'm like, well, I don't know. I mean, I spend like 16 to 18 hours making videos, but yeah, I guess I beg the rest of the time. So yeah, I don't know. I'm trying not to beg. Listen, a lot of people, in high school, a lot of people are like, he's going to be a doctor. He's going to be an astronaut. I think, I think he is going to be like the next coolest person ever in the world, or he's going to be an actor or whatever. There's United Spot. I guarantee you that guy's going to be a beggar, sitting there begging for lunch money, hey dude, Mom forgot to pack me a lunch today. Same story from the United Spot every day, walking around with like an orange peel and a banana peel. Like, hey, dude, I'll trade you that snack pack for this banana peel. Walking around with an empty friggin' Grizzly Adams thermos, with a Dukes of Hazzard, all shined out because I found it in the dumpster next to the dead cat. It was saying, hey, clean me. Yeah, but let's get to some names here real quick before I play the video. Look at that, Zach over here with another one. Thank you so much, Zach. Truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Zach is in the house. Tammy right there doing some moderation. Truly appreciate Tammy. That's so much. Hank is over here with Big Slinkin. And look how many people left because I started talking. See, that's what happens. They're like, dude, shut up, and maybe I'll come back. Jules and Sparkle, awesome. Thank you so much. Let me see here. Jules and Sparkle is here. Skippy Tarbuckle is here. Zach and Hank and Big Slinkin. And Rogue Ranger is here with Donald Strickland. I haven't seen Donald Strickland in a long time. But you know what? This guy, he's always sending me awesome gifts over on my Cash App. And I truly appreciate that, Donald Strickland. Thank you so much for that. That means so much. Thank you very much. Max Hedrum is here with Kevin White and who else we got here? We got Tammy and Wingnuts and George Henderson and Jeffrey and Pryor. Oh my! And let's see, we got I don't see anybody on X. I never see any comments on X for some reason. It's very strange. And I think that's it. John Castaneda is here. Yukon Man, if you're lurking, hello. I think you're probably working. Annette Poison, if you're out there. Daniel C, if you're out there. Teacher Lynn, I'm seriously getting worried now at this point. My love to you. Praying for you still. LR, miss you. Hope you're doing okay too. I know you're working hard out there. Be safe. Robin Spielman and Lucille Griffith, Ellen Pelkey. Oh gosh, I know there's some people I've forgotten. I'm so sorry. Star. Chris is here. Chris Mathers is the Beaver. If you're out there, yeah, I think that's about it. But do me a favor. Let me know what you think of my new Jules. Thank you so much. That is so awesome. No, you know what? This is great. I truly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this. I truly appreciate it. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to go ahead and play the brand new video from Ice to Nice. See if anybody likes it. If you do like it, please give it a share. That also helps too. If you guys want to do that, let's be honest here. If my videos got shared more, it's kind of like AOC would probably call it science. Like, if you totally share the video, I think it would be totally science or whatever. And then you could totally make climate change for real, because when you share a video, you're sharing something that has never been shared before. And that it's just it's garbage disposal. Kevin White, thank you so much for that. Truly appreciate it. Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you so much, Kevin. I truly appreciate that. That is awesome. Thank you. That is so cool. Thank you. See, when you guys feel sorry enough for me, you're like, oh, poor United Spot. Oh, poor guy. He just wants some top ramen and some puddle water. Yeah, so anyways, I'm going to play a brand new video. 2 brand new videos today. I cannot wait to play these videos. I hope you watch them. I hope you see them. I hope they're part of your life forever. This video right now is a part of me. And I'm telling you right now, if I don't get a record deal here soon, because I'm trying my ass off, and I have to do this off a little cracky ass laptop with a stupid microphone because I suck. David Lenz is here. So let's play this real quick. Let me know what you think. Share it out if you like it. Okay.
Yo, make America great again.
Oh, see? Let's build it. Here we go.
Let's build it. Nice agents, baby. MAGA nice agents, baby. Illegal stop. Cooperate and listen. ICE is here and they'll put you in prison for crossing the border this time. We're charging all the illegals while the liberals whine. Will they ever stop? Hell no. Lock them all up and send them home. To all the Democrats, I hope you're listening. This time illegal immigration is a federal crime. Tim Walz, I'm coming for you. Investigating all of you fraud lover buffoons. Ilhan, how much cash did you make? I'm exposing Minnesota for the money it takes. Cash, headset, the Tulsi on the way. The Democrats and Duckers top plans don't play. Illegals try and cross my borders, all will solve it. Around and find out what my PP resolves it. Yeah. MAGA nice agents, baby. Yeah. MAGA nice agents, baby. Yeah. MAGA nice agents, baby. Yeah. Now the Democrats are freaking, cause the lies of DEI and all the fraud I'm leaking. Quick to file them all, they're shaking. I'm locking Dems up for the laws they're breaking. Genders, they still only do. Men are not allowed in a female's bathroom. Crazy that this had to be a law. The strait might be closed, but not for very long. Justice is coming back real soon. Ukraine with all the money that Sleepy Joe sent you. CBS is on a new high, watching all the libs cry. Should I stop? Nah, I just wave by watching all the snowflakes melt while I help America try to tighten its belt. The devs don't want to play ball, so I continue to RFK. Eat more healthier. Guys are strict, don't worry, I got you. Pelosi and Trump can no longer hunt you. Freedom! Let's try this one more time. Me with the truth while the Democrats lie. Ready for the impeachment they'll try. I can promise one thing, AOC is gonna cry. If there is a problem, I promise I'll solve it. America's back and I'm just getting started. Yeah. MAGA nice agents, baby. Yeah, yo man, let's make America great again. Sending Ilhan back to Somalia. Just a little more time is all we're asking for. Just a little more time can open closing doors. Just a little uncertainty can bring you down. And nobody wants to know you now. And nobody wants to show you how. So if you're lost and on your own, you can never surrender. Yeah, anyways, that's all bad. Okay, so that's number one. If you didn't like that, I gotta be honest with you, that was just genius. Do you imagine how long it takes me to rewrite a song that's already been invented before? A lot of people don't realize how hard it is. Not only do you have to rewrite the song, you have to get the characters in line, you got to get the scenes in line, you got to get everything in line, and then you got to sing the song and make it sound somewhat, okay. Difficult. My poor life. The after school special for the United Spot. All right, so let's go to my second brand new video. It's none other than Jimmy Kimmel calling into the White House Oval Office where Pete Hegseth, JD Vance, and Marco Rubio, who keeps changing costumes. Jimmy Kimmel wants to talk to President Trump, and he is pissed off. He is not happy.
Thanks for calling the White House. How can I help you?
Yeah, this is Jimmy Kimmel, and I demand to speak with President Trump right now.
Who is it? It's Jimmy Kimmel. Let me talk to him. No, I want to talk to him. No, I want to talk to him.
Tell your boss to back off now, or you will face the consequences.
You can tell him yourself, dude. Good luck. Jimmy Kimmel. You late night hack. What do you want?
I want you to back off, Trump, or else.
Or else what?
I'm gonna,
You ain't gonna do shit, bitch. He's right. You ain't gonna do shit, you little punk. Yeah, you little punk. Booyah! You'll spend years funding your little shit show with your cheap Trump bashing jokes, attacking my family, and talking about my wife on national television. My wife! Oh, no, he didn't. You've been enriching your ratings with desperation like it's going out of style. Not for long. And those nasty, creepy bits you've done? Oh, the horrible things you said? Oh, all that stops today. Booyah!
Wait. What?
You're getting canceled, bitch!
Wait, please, President Trump, I'm begging you for forgiveness. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry.
You can stuff your sorries in a sack. Yeah, stuff your sorries in a sack, bitch. No show for you.
Mr. President, I was just joking, I swear. I mean, I honestly can't wait until they build your ballroom so you're all safe. It was just all jokes. I didn't mean any of it, I swear.
How about you go yourself?
ABC and Disney are the only reason I haven't been canceled yet. They keep protecting me, but I know I went too far, and I'm sorry about everything I said about you for years. I'm sorry about the latest stuff, too. Just please don't cancel me.
Okay, Jimmy Kimmel, you smug-faced hack. First, take a big step back and literally shove that fuck Emmy up your own ass. I don't know what kind of desperate late-night ratings grab you're scheming over there, but my family, that's my sandbox. So whatever nasty monologue you're plotting next, you better think again. Otherwise, I'm gonna have Marco Rubio fly down there and take over your whole fucking network. Oh yeah! I'll unleash a biblical fucking apocalypse on your career so big, you're gonna need to beg ABC for an ironclad contract just to stop me from obliterating you. I'm talking total wipeout, motherfucker. I will pulverize your show. I will Trump you out. Oh yeah! Cancel the show, boss. Get rid of this clown. You think you can just keep dragging my wife's name through the mud, making disgusting jokes about it, and think there won't be any payback? Not up in here. Not up in here. I got the best economy, the strongest movement. And your little late night TV show is worthless now. My energy's dominating everything. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. motherfucker. And keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth, or I swear I'll Will Smith the fuck out of your ass. You'll be my little Chris Rock crying on the floor wondering why you ever opened up that big fat fucking mouth of yours.
Raina, I love you. You have a glow like an expectant widow.
What? That was a nice one. Uh-oh.
President Trump just slapped the shit out of me.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
It was a joke about me wanting you not alive anymore.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
I'm going to, okay?
Booyah! Forget about that cushy Disney deal they gave you. It's over. You're done bullying this country with your tired Trump hate. You're done, bitch. So crawl back to your little Hollywood circle and think about how you're going to explain to your audience why your ratings are in the shitter because of you. We're going to flush your career, bitch.
Please don't do this. This is an outrage. Please don't. It's all I have left.
Outrage? I'll show you outrage. Hang up before I add more pressure that'll make your Disney overlords drop you like a bad fucking pilot. You lace curtain late night motherfucker. Booyah! You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Jimmy fucked around, and he found out.
I gotta be honest with you. That Will Smith part is just genius. I mean, what goes on in the mind of the United Spot? That guy's all right. That guy's okay. Why is he always begging for money? Shouldn't YouTube pay him? Come on, man. I mean, I know my videos aren't like Steven Spielberg worthy, but I mean, at least there's something. There's something there. Something. Now my YouTube, my United Spot YouTube thing is blinking. Is that, I don't know what that means. That's freaking me out. Is that YouTube saying, hey, bro, your laptop sucks? Okay, so we're going to go to the next video, brand new video with Ilhan Omar, Tim Waltz, and good old Jacob Frey just dancing around in the backyard with his Somalia flag because that dude just loves to dance, bro. Just dance. He's just freaking out, bro. He just loves his life, bro. He just loves his life. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. You ready? Okay. Cash Patel's in it, too.
Criminal Governor Waltz. Today, the FBI and state agencies raided multiple operations tied to fraud in Minnesota. Your joint statement praised the bus and said if you commit fraud in Minnesota, you're going to get caught. How do you respond to critics who say you and your other fraud officials are the last people who should be taking credit here? Look, folks, we can't have this. This kind of behavior has got to stop. But fraudulent Governor Waltz, you're the one who made the fraud possible. Look, guys, I'm a knucklehead, and I've probably committed in my lifetime probably 100,000 different kinds of fraud, of which I can say that maybe 1% have been proven. What is that, like 1,000 times I was found guilty of fraud? I mean, that's exactly 1,000. I mean, 1,000 cases of fraud that were against the law, illegal, and just downright criminal. Fraud I wish I could take back, but that's only 1,000 cases out of 100,000? I'll take those odds any day of the week. Fraudulent Congresswoman Omar, what are your thoughts on this? I mean, besides marrying your brother, your $30 million winery windfall, your husband's businesses, and all of the other fraud.
30 million? Oh, I've got way more than that on a public servant salary. You do the math. I didn't just allow fraud. I perfected it. Cash from questionable sources, campaign finance magic, real estate plays. Oh, we turned Minnesota into the fraud capital of the Midwest. And now we're supposed to act surprised when the FBI shows up? Please. Thank you. Come again.
Exactly as I said on X today. If you commit fraud in Minnesota, you're going to get caught. And that's exactly what we saw today. We catch criminals when state and federal agencies share information.
Yes, Tim, our agencies caught irregular behavior. The same irregular behavior we spent years ignoring, protecting, or participating in. That's how the system is supposed to work. Thank you. Come again.
You're the one who made the fraud possible. Our state agencies reported it. Eventually, after the checks cleared, of course. And we'll keep at it as long as there are fraudsters around to put behind bars. I guarantee it.
And as long as those fraudsters aren't us. Because, let's be honest, if they come for everyone who bent the rules in Minnesota, they'd have to raid the entire DFL party. Starting with this table. Thank you. Come again.
Listen up, Minnesotans. We're tough on crime. We're the ones who made sure the fraud ran long enough to be really impressive before we caught it. You're welcome. Now vote for us again so we can continue to get it bigger and better next
Jules, I want to thank you so much for that lovely donation on the GoFundMe for the United Spot. That is incredible. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I thank everybody for being here. It shows that we have, or well, I guess we shows that we have 200 watching on X, and we have 31 watching on YouTube, which is strange because YouTube has 334,000 subscribers and X has 137,000. Strange blues. Do. I'll put one for Cash App too, Tammy, just in case. Donald's like, seriously, he's like so cool. Like every once in a while, just send me a gift. That's so awesome. And I never like, because you can't send a message. It's crazy. You can't say, so I always want to be like, oh, Donald, dude, thank you so much, bro. I truly appreciate that. Thank you. But I can't. Can't even send him a message. But I can today. I can tell him, thank you, Donald. Thank you. Thank you for all the wonderful donations that you've made, sir. Truly appreciate it. Let me see here. And then we'll do this one too. Here too. And another thing too, like I said, I know a lot of people make fun of me and say, "Oh, you're just a grifter, you're just a beggar." I can understand that, but a lot of people don't know what goes on behind closed doors. And like I said, this isn't just about helping a content creator continue to do what he wants to do. It's also about letting YouTube know, look, you can't shut people down just because you disagree with them. And that's literally the point here, because Facebook does it, even X does it. And YouTube is guilty of it as well. They sit there and smile at your face and then throw knives at you when you turn around and try and, do something that everybody should be able to do. And that's your own opinion, freedom of speech. Now, I believe in freedom of speech. I don't believe in threats. I don't believe in creating violence. I don't believe in anything to that point. I believe in people that want to make content, that want to make a point, they want to use it in a creative way. I'm not really in agreement with creating things just to make people even more screwed up than they actually are. We become so desensitized in this country that, seeing somebody on the side of the road now in a wreck is like, oh yeah, just another day in Hollywood. Nobody cares anymore, and it's horrible. But my whole thing is that when I first started doing the United Spot, obviously it wasn't about to make money because I already had a job. It was just because I wanted to be creative. I wanted to voice, what I felt is something that I truly believed in. And I was tired of just telling a couple people every now and then, hey, come on, man, common sense, and I also wanted to make people laugh. I've always wanted to make people laugh. And it's a crazy thing when you sit there, your whole entire day is spent being angry about something or being frustrated about something or stressing out about something, and you don't really have an outlet to be able to go and just say, I just need a detox and get away from all this crap, TV and radio and social media and politics and work and crap and everything. And my dog just took a shit on the neighbor's yard. I need to go somewhere where I can just kind of just not think, just relax, just kick back. And that's the amazing thing with the United Spot community is that the wonderful people in the United Spot community that built this community for the United Spot, they're all amazing. They're all incredible. We barely have any. If you go into the comments section of any YouTube video, even going all the way back 7, 8, 9 years, there's barely any negative comments. None. Like none. I've had liberals, Democrats, hardcore Kamala fans. Hey, dude, I hate Republicans. I hate conservatives. I hate Trump. I hate Vance. But, dude, oh, man, you really hit the nail on that one, man. That was funny. Yeah. Look, I'm not changing lives, but I have been known to take people out of their bad moods. I've had people message me, email me. I've even had a few people accidentally call me. Had to stop that. And tell me, hey, dude, you got me through some really tough times. And hearing something like that, that's pretty awesome to know that, that I mean, I'm not even kidding. There's one story that literally will always stay in my mind for the rest of my life. And my family knows about it. My kids know about it. And I still have it saved. It's literally one of the most emotional things that I've ever gotten. And I'm a comedy account. I'm supposed to be ha ha ha, you know, whatever. This literally brought me to tears. There was a woman had her mother. This is a true story. It's not fake. It's real. And I would love to share it, but it's a private message, and I don't do that kind of stuff. I don't, you know, just for clicks. But I will tell you about it. A woman had her dying mother in the hospital on her deathbed, and she sat with her for weeks on end, and she would show her my videos. I'm not kidding. She would show. I mean, she was a diehard Trump fan. You know, all this old lady, just an old. I think she was in her late 80s, early 90s. I can't remember. And she would show, not all day long, obviously, but she would show her my videos a couple hours a day, and she would just sit there and laugh and just laugh and laugh and laugh. And I'm not saying that I cured anything that happened, but she was released 3 weeks later. She was literally on her deathbed. On her deathbed, they said, "Oh yeah, we know what? Start having the family come by and do your goodbyes, all that." They had the chaplain there, everything. 3 weeks later, she was released. Now, she's been in contact with me. Obviously, this was many years ago. She finally did pass away about, I think 2.5 years ago. And we've been in constant contact since. And it's a very, very emotional thing to know that my stupid, silly little videos, you know, not necessarily cured anybody, but brought a little joy to somebody that was having a hard time. And I thought that was just that to this day, other than Robin Spielman and Mark Burchett meeting in a YouTube live and starting a relationship. Unfortunately, Mark passed away. But I mean, there's a lot of great people in this space, and they're supportive. They believe in the United Spot, and they also believe in helping America and Americans, and they believe in military. They believe in police. They believe in all that stuff. Common sense. I mean, just that alone is enough. And we have a good time. So, Caucasian is here. Great to see you here, Caucasian. And you guys are just, it's great to have you guys all here. So anyways, I'm gonna get back to, because you know, here I am just sitting here talking again, and the thing's just blinking. I'm sorry for anybody that has epilepsy. Jeez. Thanks, YouTube. Trying to trigger everybody with epilepsy. Let me see here. What would be a good video to play? I don't know. See, I forgot everything. So, you know what? Let's just go back to the playlist here, because this is gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night. Long, long night. It's been a long night. Stuff and things. Do. I'm gonna go to the played yesterday. Oh, poor Comey. Oh, poor Comey. I just got to be honest with you. Nothing's gonna happen. So I know a lot of people are like, "Yeah, we finally got him, dude. Yeah," but nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. And you know, I hate to be Debbie Downer, but you have to look at. I'm a realist, and I've been studying politics for so long that my shoes know about policy. But I mean, prove me wrong if you need to. But just in the many, many years that I've been researching and studying and following politics, I have yet to see any politician of any power. I've seen minions, I've seen assistants, I've seen handlers, I've seen secretaries and, you know, milk fetchers, chauffeurs, butlers, and chefs. I've seen those guys, but I haven't seen any real politicians of power. And we're talking in a 30, 40-year stretch here. I mean, that goes from, you know, Schumer all the way back to Feinstein, Ruth. None of them. Now, what you do see is you see headlines from people who have a lot of followers, okay? Most of which are paid influencers who are paid to keep the sheep, you know, kind of herded, pissed off, angry, motivated, and divided and also distracted. Hey, breaking news. Adam Schiff is being indicted. Well, 2 weeks later, nobody remembers who Adam Schiff is. They barely have enough energy to understand what pasta and hot dogs means, or the Standard Hotel, or Ed Buck. Nothing. Then we'll switch over to Epstein again for the 13th time. We'll go back to Epstein for a little bit, and then we'll just kind of slowly get out of that. We're going to need a better distraction. And then we're going to have Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton, and we're going to have something go on with them, whether it's Chelsea running a marathon or maybe, you know, Ghislaine Maxwell's up for parole and she feels like talking, you know. Meanwhile, you know, then we'll go to Ghislaine for a little bit and find out, yeah, she did 20 years for trafficking nobody to nobody. And then we'll go back to Obama for a little bit. We'll talk about Obamagate and all those, you know, wonderful, wonderful things. And then we'll get back to AOC and her ethics violations. And then we'll go to Ilhan Omar for a little bit. And we'll talk about her winery and, you know, her World War 11. And then we'll talk about, you know, the $30 million that suddenly disappeared. And then we'll go to Bernie Sanders for a little bit. We'll talk about how his old poems used to say some really, really whacked out crap about women who fantasize about being raped, you know, and then we'll go to Beto. Like there's always got a room enough for Beto O'Rourke. We got to bring Beto O'Rourke there for a couple days and give him some airtime about taking away your guns and talking like this because I'm Beto and I'm going to go to the dentist and film it. And then I'm going to go home because I'm a career politician and I'm going to cook something for my baby. And then, you know, then we'll go back to, you know, Rashada Tlaib, you know, and get her freaking out and foaming at the mouth and saying, you know, we need to impeach that effing guy. And then we'll go to Ayanna Pressley and find out that she's worth $9 million, but nobody will talk about it because everybody's just thinking about gobstoppers at that point, or goobers, or, you know, and then or goobers. And then we'll go back to AOC for a little bit, and then we'll go back to Epstein, and then we'll go back to Obama, and then we'll go back to Biden. And then we'll talk about Biden for a little bit. And then we'll just head on over to the Hunter Biden. And we'll talk about that and the Hunter Biden family and, you know, the shower time, the diary, the laptop, and all his brothers and sisters that he pardoned. And then we'll go to the J6 committee because we got to talk about the J6 committee. Why would you pardon the J6 committee if they didn't do anything wrong? Oh, I don't know. And then we'll go back to something else, and then we'll do this, and then we'll do that. And nothing ever gets solved. And then meanwhile, we have people like Marjorie Taylor Greene, who is now saying that President Trump faked his own assassination. Oh my gosh. Now we have Marjorie Taylor Greene. So she's part of the, and I've been saying Marjorie Taylor Greene was a moron from the get-go. And people unfollowed me and told me I was a piece of shit. And I kept telling them, look, just wait it out. Just wait it out. And guess what? I was right again. But yeah, it's just one of those things, and it happens, and life goes on. But, you know, in the end, you know, politicians aren't going nowhere. Politicians aren't going nowhere. I guarantee you this. Watch this. For a fact, Comey will be indicted again next year. I'm not kidding. It's going to happen one more time. And then we're going to have some whole bunch of other stuff going on. So, anyways, yeah, that's all they do. So, UConn, man, if you're out there, I hope you're listening. If not, hey, I hope you catch the live. Well, we're going to be here for a long time. So, and thank you everybody else for being here. We got about what? Hang on here. We got about 3 more hours, and we've only got about maybe like $2,900 more to go. We'll add $2,900 more to raise. So if you guys can help out and raise the United Spot $2,950, that would be incredible. If you guys can make that happen, that would be amazing. So grab the links, Cash App, PayPal, GoFundMe, whatever. Send them out to your friends and family. Get the United Spot up to par so I don't have to sit there and, you know, do my lives from a top ramen jar. And hopefully, yeah, share out some videos. Let's get this going, man. And hey, you got to keep the United Spot going. UConn, man, it's here. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, so anyways, thank you for being here, UConn, man. And I hope everybody's having a wonderful night. I'm going to play some videos again so I can stop talking, because the more I talk, the less people listen. So let's do this. Pretty sure. Hold on, let me do some math here. Let's start it right here. Okay. I love you guys. Thank you all for being here. Share. And thank you, Tammy, for being the mod. You're amazing. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yo, make America great again. Excuse me.
Let's build it.
See, that's why I need a new laptop.
ICE
Sitting there
agents,
pressing it
baby.
over and over and over again. It's not working.
Mega ICE agents, baby.
Oh my God.
Illegal stop. Cooperate and listen. ICE is here
I
and
have no
they'll put
control
you
of my
in
laptop.
prison for crossing
Page
the
under.
border this time. We're charging all illegals.
There we go. Jesus criminy. This is insane. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I just got kicked out. Okay, let's try this one more time, shall we? This is crazy. Okay. Forgive me. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this one more time. That's my dog snoring in the background. She's quite the lady. Sits there and snores.
That's a big
I
problem.
don't know
here,
how many
James.
people
big
own dogs.
problem.
But all I did was post a picture on Instagram.
Tell me about 9/11, James.
Yeah, tell us about 9/11. I don't know about
What is going on here? Okay.
9/11. Don't you find it strange that it's been 8,647
Yeah.
days since 9/11?
Jeez. Does anybody else own a dog that will sit there and snore like crazy after doing nothing all day? I do. I have a dog like that. Okay, so let's get through all. There we go. Let's do something like this, shall we? Okay. Love you guys. Please share it out. Let's help the United Spot raise $2,900 and $2,950 tonight. Let's see what we can do.
Thank you for calling 1-800-CDS-HELP. This is Nancy Pelosi speaking. How can I help you?
He tweeted again. Why is he like this? I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Make it stop.
Okay. I need you to breathe into a bag. Ah. No, don't suck the bag. Breathe into the bag.
If you or a loved one has been personally victimized by a Trump post, help is available. Call 1-800-TDS-HELP now. Operators are standing by.
Oh, Nancy, Trump posted the most horrible thing about Rob Reiner. I don't know what I'm going to do now.
All right, Chuck. Listen very carefully. Repeat after me.
I can't do this anymore.
Chuck, you can't do it, and you will do it. Okay? Repeat after me. A Trump post cannot hurt me unless I read it.
A Trump post cannot hurt me unless I read it.
Call 1-800-TDS-HELP. Not later, not after another meltdown. Call now. Do it. Do it.
It's okay. I'm here to help. He can't hurt you anymore. Suck it up, Buttercup.
What are you waiting for? Trained professionals are waiting to help you right now. Call 1-800-TDS-HELP now.
Hey, Trump be posting all this crazy stuff, man. I can't take it no more, man. I can't take it no more.
Let me tell you, it works. Some people feel better in minutes, while others, never. But we try. Oh, we really try. So don't wait. If you're feeling triggered, if you're feeling targeted, if you just saw my post and yelled, he can't keep getting away with it, pick up the phone and call 1-800-TDS-HELP now.
Can I just breathe into a bowl of pasta?
Because remember, I post every day, and sometimes late at night.
I can't do this anymore.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
These people are fucking crazy.
My fellow Minnesotans, what's happening in Minnesota defies belief. The fraud, the lies, the cover-ups, and to think I'm responsible for all of it. I'm such a knucklehead. Stealing millions in Somalia land. Minnesota people don't understand. Daycare owners earning way too much, but me and Ilhan will just cover it up now.
Is this really necessary, guys?
You're damn right it's necessary, you lying sack of shit. Governor Waltz, or should I say former candidate Waltz. More like piece of shit, Waltz. You backed out of the race, but you're not getting away with this. We're gonna expose your lies, you tampon-loving motherfucker. The president and I are here to get the truth out.
But I told you the truth.
Shut up, stupid. You didn't tell us the truth. You told us lies.
What's
your name?
Timothy James Waltz.
That's a lie and you know it.
Sorry, my name is Little Bitch.
All right, that was an easy one. Now the real stuff. Fraud, Timmy. Have you been cooking the books in Minnesota?
No.
Have you been diverting funds? Rigging elections?
No, Mr. President, everything's clean. There's no fraud here.
The machine says otherwise, Tim.
Yeah, we've got audits, whistleblowers, and proof of the millions you siphoned off.
Did you commit fraud, Tim? Yes or no?
It was just oversight. It wasn't intentional.
Oversights? That's what scumbag Democrats say when they caught. You're draining Minnesota dry and you know it, you son of a bitch!
Tell me about the cover-up.
What about him?
You buried the evidence, didn't you? Shredded files and silenced your people?
No, I didn't. There's no cover-ups. I'm being as transparent as I can be.
Transparent?
We have deleted emails. You coerced your staff, you sick fuck.
Okay, fine. I made some adjustments to protect the team, but nothing criminal, I swear.
You protected your team?
You protected yourself, you lying f***.
Tell me about the riots, Tim.
What about it?
You let Minnesotans burn down the state to distract your fraud, didn't you?
No, I swear.
You incited violence as a smokescreen to hide your corruption.
Yeah.
You twisted fuck.
I called in the guard. It was a peaceful protest.
Peaceful? Your city's on fire and you delayed action. Admit it. You encouraged the chaos to bury your scandal.
It wasn't encouragement. I just let it play out. I mean, the media frenzy helped shift the focus, that's all.
Shift the focus? You mean cover your ass? And that Anne Frank comment? Comparing your opponents to Nazis? That was a cheap shot to hide your mess, you lace-curtain motherfucker.
It was just rhetoric. I didn't mean to divide anyone.
Rhetoric? It was deliberate division, Tim. Just like Renee Good running over an ICE officer.
You spun that tragedy to distract from your fraud, didn't you? And then you amplified it in the press to bury your investigation.
That was a horrible accident. I mean, I mourned publicly.
Mourned? More like exploited it. You pushed the narrative to rile up the crowds, and then to cover your criminal tracks. Admit it, Tim.
Okay, we highlighted it to dominate the headlines, and it kept the fraud off the front page.
And pretty resistant arrest from an ICE officer? Another incident you weaponized.
But it was about justice, not a distraction.
Justice? You don't know what the meaning of justice is, you bitch!
Yeah, you twisted these events to fuel the riots and hide your fraud empire, Tim.
Lives have been ruined and cities burned down, all so you could skate free, you punk bitch!
All right, I did it. All the fraud, embezzling millions. I mean,
what else?
Cover-ups, destroying evidence. I incited the riots by dragging my feet and letting chaos erupt to bury it. I mean, I used Renee Good's incident and Pretty's resistance to amp up the anger to keep everyone from seeing my crime. Even the Anne Frank smear was to divide and conquer. I lied about everything, okay?
I knew it. Thanks for finally being honest.
Okay, so what happens now? I've come clean. I've dropped out of the race. Can you cut me a deal so I can live a quiet life with no prison?
Cut you a deal?
Yeah, I mean, technically I'm above the law. I shouldn't have to have any accountability for my crimes.
See, that's the problem right there. No accountability.
So? Can you cut me a deal?
Sure, I'll cut you a deal. Right after you serve your life sentence, you motherfucker.
Cuff 'em, boys.
No!
Hello, Peasants. I'm the drinker of the house, and I'm here to tell you about the future of Minnesota childcare. Welcome to the Quality Learning Center.
So like 6 years ago, I was just like a bartender who graduated with like honors from the Quality Learning Center. And like now, I'm a congresswoman who can like totally count all the way to 11.
At Quality Learning Center, your unborn kids get the care that they deserve. Here in Minnesota, our motto is, why wait until your kids are born? Sign them up for an education today.
Y'all finna learn everything up in here. I live at 2 + 2 equal whatever feels right, y'all. This place made me who I am today, fam. It's where I got my education.
Here at Quality Learning Center, you'll find invisible juice boxes, phantom crayons, ghostly nap mats, non-existent circle time rugs, and an attendance sheet with nobody's name on it.
With no kids in the classroom, there's so much more room for activities. Look at what I can do!
We accept prenatal enrollments. Never too early to secure your spot in this thriving educational paradise. Think of the invisible children.
Hell, most of my voters graduated from Quality Learning Center. Not a joke.
With over $4 million in generous taxpayer support, your imaginary children will get the education they deserve.
And the best part is you can sniff the kids and you won't even get in trouble.
At Quality Learning Center, we've mastered the art of invisible learning. No messy crayons, no tantrums, no actual children. Just pure, efficient, whatever this is.
At Quality Learning Center, this is what success looks like. I've created advanced efficiency, and I'm making Minnesota great! One imaginary child at a time. No snacks, no tantrums, no problem.
Quality Learning Center is helping our community thrive by keeping things discreet. Your tax dollars are going to important causes, quiet buildings, unanswered phones, and dreams of what could be. We're building a brighter future for Somalia.
Here at Quality Learning Center, your imaginary kids won't have to worry about things like washing their heads. Because we ain't got no kids up in here.
I totally love Somalia. I just wish I was from Somalia. I want to turn Minneapolis into Somalia.
We have a perfect safety record. No fights, no lice, no lawsuits. Hell, we don't even have crayons.
We got robbed last night. They took everything, but they didn't take the children.
When those nosy parents start asking questions, it's mostly because they're racist.
I pledge allegiance to the Somalian flag from the United States of Minnesota and to the Somalian president, wherever you stand, more daycares, under fraud, clearly visible, with bribery and corruption for all.
Yo, make America great again. Let's build it. ICE agents, baby. Mega ICE agents, baby. Illegal stop, cooperate and listen. ICE is here and they'll put you in prison for crossing the border this time. We're charging all illegals while the liberals whine. Will he ever stop? Hell no. Lock them all up and send them home. To all the Democrats, I hope you're listening this time. Illegal immigration is a federal crime.
Nobody cares, Trump. Joe Biden, you're an asshole, and you worked at it your whole life. Asshole rhymes with Biden, 'cause you're an asshole tonight. Bartender, can I get a drink? Yes, you're a SSHOLE, and don't you try to blame it on me. You deserve all the credit. You're an asshole tonight.
Yo, you should know that me and Vance ain't letting Democrats get away with anything today. As we stand here waiting for them to fuck around and find out. I commence to make ya Trump. JD Vance will make ya Trump. Hey Seth will make ya Trump. Gash Patel will make ya Trump. The fake news try to smear me, and the Democrats are mad because I fight for America and the liberals are really mad. I'm making Trump wiggle and shake your rump, because I be releasing the freedoms that make you want to Trump. How high? Real high, because I'm just so fly, and America first lovable orange guy. And everybody illegal, yeah, I send them back. Because Democrats are wiggity, whack. Dan Scavino make ya Trump. TDS will make ya Trump. The Save Act will make ya Trump. Democrats will make ya Trump. America First will make ya Trump.
I broke a piece with Asia's group. A McDonald's fry could brought peace to you. I brought peace to you. With talks that mend and hopes that rise. The kind of truths that claims the skies anew. I can hear beat Obama's in the air tonight. Drop 'em. And I've been patient with Iran, but it's time to strike. Drop 'em.
Very light, call me tried. Hillary Clinton's interns die. Obama, you're going home. The Russia hoax, the dossier. You said you're sorry, but I don't care. Obama, you're going home. You tapped my phones, yeah. You schemed, you spied with Brennan's help. You falsified, yeah. You sent your spies and you denied with those deep state alibis. You set the trap, you tapped the line, but now your plans on borrowed time. Obama, you're going home. Woke up quick, dropped the truth by noon. Just know I gotta arrest Barack Obama soon. I got exposed to cool before the day begins, before the fake news buries all my wins. I checked the files and damn near went blind. Comey and his boys are tapping almost every line. I ran to the desk and grabbed my grip with a smoking gun on the side of my hip. Bailed outside and Diamond stopped prepping. Just as I thought, the snakes kept stepping. Jumped in the beast, hit the gas on the ride. I trooped up and down and side to side. Then I let the briefing play. Pumping raw leaks from the NSA. It was treason at the top of the list. Then I dropped my own post. It went something like this.
I can hear Pete Obama's in the air tonight. Drop 'em. And I've been patient with Iran, but it's time to strike. Drop 'em. Can you feel those bunker busters dropping tonight? Drop 'em. Drop 'em.
Now the Democrats are freaking, cause of lies and DEI and all the fraud I'm leaking. Quick to fire them all, they're shaking. I'm locking dams up for the laws they're breaking. Genders, there's still only two. Men are not allowed in a female's bathroom. Crazy that this had to be a law. Hunter might be pardoned, but not for very long. Justice is coming back real soon. Ukraine was all the money that Sleepy Joe sent you. TDS is on a new high, watching all the lips cry. Should I stop? Nah, I just wave high, watching all the snowflakes melt while I help America try to tighten its belt. The Dems don't want to play ball, so I continue to RFK. Eat more healthier. Gaza Strip, don't worry, I got you. Pelosi and Schumer can no longer haunt you. Freedom. Let's try this one more time. Me with the truth while the Democrats lie.
Nobody cares. Trump.
Obama, you're an asshole. Lies and racism your whole life. Your legacy is pathetic, and a man calls himself your wife.
Bartender, can I get a drink?
Yes, you're an ASSHOLE, and don't you try to blame it on me. You deserve all the credit. You're an asshole tonight. You were an asshole yesterday. You're an asshole tonight. And I got a feeling you'll be an asshole the rest of your life. I'm always right. I'm never wrong. I knew your whole plan all along. Obama, you're going home. Spied on me, yeah, you tapped my phone, but gave a grin and made the call, yeah. You stroking rice with Kobe self, yeah, you tried to take it all. Fights a light 100 times. Every day right from the start. I don't care about just making campaigns. Cause Obama, you're going home.
These people are fucking crazy.
It's just voter ID, you guys. Don't be a jerk. It's for the greater good. It's just proof of citizenship, you guys. Don't be a jerk. It's for the greater good. In less than a year, our elections got flooded with people who aren't even supposed to be here. Government looked the other way while illegals registered and voted in federal races. Violent protests get a free pass, but asking for a birth certificate or a passport? Oh, that's dangerous and voter suppression. Standing in the line at the DMV is fine for everything else, but showing you're a real American citizen to vote? Oh, suddenly a safety hazard and too hard. Come on! It's just a simple check and election security. How about a little hush money? Here's billions in aid we printed out of thin air. Go buy votes with it from the big donors who love open borders. Paper ballots? Too risky. Mail-in forms with 0 checks? Perfect. In less than a year, they convinced you that only citizens voting is somehow extreme. In less than a year, Democrats in Congress blocked a bill almost unanimously.
They screamed, they stalled, they called it Jim Crow 2.0 because it closes the back door they've been using. In less than a year, our government showed exactly how easy it is to let the non-citizens slip onto the rolls when nobody's watching. They want that fear of disenfranchising anyone who can't produce a passport, while millions of actual Americans cheer for secure elections. And the most terrifying part? Oh, so many people aren't scared of the politicians who keep the system wide open. They're scared of their neighbors who demand real proof. They hate anyone who won't just go along. It's absolutely terrifying how fast people surrender their right to real elections. They just accept the excuses without thinking, without fighting. You know what's coming next? If this doesn't pass, it's just a little more flexibility. Come on! It's for the greater good. Wait until more races flip because non-citizens tip the scale. Wait until you can't trust any close election again, no matter who wins. Don't think it's impossible? Oh, you already let them ignore the law on borders. You watch them fight every single check on who votes. You follow the narrative that asking for citizenship papers is hateful. You're kidding yourself if you think they won't keep importing voters forever. Oh, I don't follow politics. I don't care about that stuff. I just want to be nice. Millions of Americans lost their voice in past elections because the system let outsiders decide. Nobody wanted to talk about it. It was easier just to ignore it. That couldn't happen here, right? Right? They almost got you. Without a fight. Just like every country that lost control of its elections. The SAVE Act, it fixes it. One blunt line. Only American citizens vote in American elections. Real ID, passport, birth certificate, or military proof. In person! No more checkboxes and lies. Trump wants it bad because it's the lock on the door. It protects your vote, your kids' future, and our country. Democrats are freaking out because their cheat code dies the second this bill passes. Pass the damn bill. Or watch your democracy disappear, one illegal ballot at a time. You've been warned.
In the shadows of power, a web of secrets unravels, yet remains untouched. The Jeffrey Epstein files. Those infamous documents, dripping with the names of the elite, were promised to expose the truth. But what have we seen? Pages upon pages blackened by redactions, hiding the faces of the guilty. Bill Clinton, mentioned dozens of times, his flights on the Lolita Express documented, his denials echoing in the void. Prince Harry, entangled in the whispers, his associations buried under the layers of silence. The rest, clients, the powerful, the untouchable, names like shadows in the night. But listen closely. Nothing is happening. No arrests, no investigations. The FBI raids Epstein Island, seizes evidence, and then, silence. Ghislaine Maxwell, his right hand, sentenced to 20 years for trafficking children to no one. Victims groomed, abused, delivered, but the clients, they vanished into thin air. They flew on that cursed plane to nowhere. Destinations erased, logs ignored, justice derailed. And in the highest offices of the land, during the 4 years of Joe Biden's presidency, a deafening silence from the top. Biden himself, never a word. Kamala Harris, utterly quiet. The entire Democratic Party, with control of the White House and the levers of justice. Not a single statement, not a whisper of outrage or demand for the truth. about the Epstein files? Why the void? What alliances lurk in that silence? This is the chilling reality. A system designed to protect the predators, the elite circle, and their wagons. The media diverts your gaze, and the halls of the power echo with hollow promises. Nothing has happened. Nothing will ever happen. The files gather dust. The victims cry out unheard. And the guilty, well, they walk free. In this darkness, you have to ask yourself, who pulls the strings? Truth is out there, but it's locked away forever. So I guess there's only one question left to ask. Are you awake? Listen up, because I'm about to lay it out straight. No sugarcoating, no apologies. Save me your outrage. Spare me the selective fury that flares up depending on who's in the Oval Office. Let's talk facts, cold and hard, about presidents wielding power overseas without a nod from Congress. And yeah, we're diving into the hypocrisy that's ripping this country apart. One partisan scream at a time. First off, Barack Obama. Remember him? The guy who dropped over 26,000 bombs in 2016 alone. Across 7 countries. Syria, Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, Yemen, Somalia, and Pakistan. That's right. 7 nations hammered without a single congressional vote to authorize it. No declaration of war. No real debate. They leaned on authorizations from 2001 and 2002, meant for Al-Qaeda in Iraq to justify airstrikes against ISIS and whoever else fit the bill. In Libya, 2011, full-scale intervention to topple Gaddafi. No congressional green light. Experts called it illegal back then. But where was the mass outrage? The protests in the streets? The endless cable news cycles screaming, war criminal! Crickets from the left. Obama got a pass because, hey, it was limited, right? Right? Humanitarian? Whatever the spin, it was bombs falling, lives ending. Congress sidelined. But Trump does one targeted strike to preempt attacks, and suddenly it's the end of democracy. The Democrats cheered Obama, but then slammed Trump for the same playbook. The vision isn't from the actions, it's from the politicians weaponizing them. The left stands accused of siding with adversaries when it suits their narrative, criticizing preemptive defense while ignoring past aggressions. And the right gets called hypocrites for selective war powers outrage. Meanwhile, the country fractures. Polls show Americans split down party lines on Iran policy. Trust in leadership eroded because of facts get buried under smears. The hypocrisy? Oh, it's legendary in its damage. It weakens us abroad. Enemies like Iran see a divided America ripe for exploitation. At home, it fuels endless gridlock, where national security becomes a game of gotcha. Wake up! Both sides have blood on their hands from unchecked executive power. Oh, Obama expanded drone wars. Trump hit Soleimani. Neither waited for Congress. If we're outraged, be consistent. Demand real oversight, not partisan theater. Because while politicians play games, real lives, American, Iranian, Iraqi, hang in the balance. That's the raw deal. Face it, or keep pretending your side's hands
are clean.
Mr. Clinton, we're here to discuss your ties to Jeffrey Epstein.
Damn! What's your name, Sugar Short?
Based on the newly unsealed files from the Justice Department, over 3 million documents, including emails between your staff and Ghislaine Maxwell about jet travel and social events, have been revealed. Let's start with the client list.
The what? The list of high-profile individuals who allegedly visited Epstein Island or flew on his plane. Hey, is that girl over there wearing a thong? No! Mr. Clinton, your name appears on flight logs 25 times. 26? No! I mean, what trips? You took trips to Africa with celebrities. Oh, yeah, I remember those trips. No! The documents show photos of you swimming in a pool and relaxing in what looks like a hot tub, possibly at one of Epstein's properties. Oh, man, thinking about that hot tub is getting me so hot right now. No! What hot tub?
Mr. Clinton, the client list?
And nobody cares about the client list. I mean, Jeffrey's gone and Ghislaine's in prison. Case closed.
He's right. Case closed.
It's not case closed.
The DOJ just released millions more pages last month, including your emails and those framed photos in Epstein's mansion.
Hey, do you like wet cigars? Mr. Clinton.
Why are we even trusting these documents? The Trump DOJ delayed the release for years. This is just political theater to distract from Trump's crimes.
That's out of order. We're here for facts, not conspiracy theories. Mr. Clinton, did you know Jeffrey Epstein?
Know him? Hell, we were best friends. I mean, nope. Never met him.
Are you sure?
I mean, I kind of knew him. You kind of knew him? Well, there were those humanitarian trips to Africa on his plane in 2002 and 2003 for the Clinton Foundation. But that's it. I didn't know about any crimes he committed, though.
Humanitarian trips? The files include a deposition where Epstein invoked the Fifth Amendment over 600 times when asked about you. And one accuser testified that Epstein bragged, "Clinton likes them young," referring to girls. Mr. Clinton, how many times have you been to Epstein Island?
26. I never even heard of that place before, huh? Never set foot there.
Homer, where's your proof beyond these cherry-picked logs? The files also show Epstein emailing Steve Bannon and corresponding with former White House advisors. Why aren't we hauling in Trump or Musk?
Speaking of the White House, how many times did Jeffrey visit you there?
17 times. Never. Never seen him there before. Mr. Clinton, what about the clients? Clients? What clients?
Well, if there wasn't a client list, why is Ghislaine Maxwell in prison?
For trafficking.
You see? Bill's innocent. Case closed.
So if there's no client list, then the victims that were trafficked weren't real. Oh, the victims were real. I mean, as someone who grew up in a home with domestic abuse, I would never associate with a man like Jeffrey Epstein.
Good afternoon, everyone. I've just completed over 6 hours of testimony before the House Oversight Committee regarding Jeffrey Epstein. I answered every question thoroughly, directly, and under oath. Let me be absolutely clear. Until those questions started this morning, I had literally never heard the name Jeffrey Epstein. Not once in my life. The man was a complete unknown to me. He might as well have been a fictional character from a movie or a book I've never read.
You've never heard of Jeffrey Epstein?
Jeffrey Epstein? No. I mean, it sounded almost made up when it was first uttered in that room today. I had no clue he even existed.
You had no clue?
None whatsoever. I mean, it was genuinely startling to hear about it. And all of this for the very first time.
Well, what about Epstein Island?
The island? I mean, Little St. James? I never heard of it before those questions today. Never once. This was a new place that I have never heard of. Never been there. Never even seen it referenced in any context. Total blank slate.
Well, what about the flight logs?
Flight logs, a so-called client list, any documents or allegations connected to him? First I'm hearing of any of it. I don't recall ever seeing, hearing about it, or even being aware of such things in relation to anyone.
Come on, your husband flew in Jeffrey's private jet 26 times. He never mentioned Jeffrey to you?
My husband, Bill. We've been together a long time. We've shared a lifetime together. And if there had been any acquaintance, any mention of this person, Jeffrey, any talk of planes, properties, or anything tied to Jeffrey, it would have surfaced long ago.
But like I said, it never did. Not a single word. I mean, in fact, during a break today, when some of these details came up, I texted Bill. And he had no clue what I was talking about. He was completely puzzled. He said, Jeffrey who? We have no idea who this Jeffrey Epstein is. Zero connection. Nothing at all.
Wait. Ghislaine Maxwell was at your daughter's wedding.
Ghislaine Max. I don't know. I didn't even know she was at Chelsea's wedding until today. I had no idea who she was in any real sense until these questions arose in the deposition today. I didn't even know she was at the wedding until it was brought up this morning. I mean, it was a complete surprise. I entered that room expecting perhaps a discussion of how historical cases were managed by agencies, something policy related, but instead, it was hour after hour of revelations about people and events I'd never encountered or heard of until those very moments. I was as taken aback as anyone would be hearing it all for the first time. That's the full truth. I have nothing more to add because there's simply nothing else to add. Thank you.
Oh, I can't believe Comer's got the nerve to serve us subpoenas over this Epstein mess.
Yeah, this ain't good.
Bill, this is your buddy Jeffrey haunting us again.
And now Merrick Garland, James Comey, and Eric Holder are on the hook too.
This ain't
This
good.
is nothing but a witch hunt.
Now, Hillary, let's not panic. I've been subpoenaed before.
Me too.
So have I.
Hey, remember Whitewater?
Yes, Bill, I remember.
Remember when I lied to America about
Yes,
Monica?
Bill, everybody remembers.
Well, we got through that. I think we'll be just fine.
Yeah, you guys might be okay, but that 2016 coup might come back to bite me.
Trump's calling you a traitor, Barack.
Yeah,
we're
we're all
all
traitors.
traitors, though.
Those declassified emails that Tulsi Gabbard dug up,
Oh,
we're screwed.
yeah.
And those subpoenas, they're real.
Yep.
Comer's fishing for dirt. And he's got the House Oversight Committee throwing nets on all of us.
Yeah, they're dragging us into this Epstein probe like we're the masterminds.
Well, didn't you fly to Epstein Island 25 times?
26 times, but I mean, I wasn't the mastermind. I was just a client.
Client?
I was a guest.
Oh.
And I was Secretary of State,
Yeah.
not Epstein's travel agent. And now Trump's out there saying he's considering pardons for people like Diddy, but not us.
Yeah.
We need to call him now.
What, call Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, man. You mean we're going to talk to Donald Trump? Oh,
Yes, Bill.
Wow, that is so cool.
Settle down, Bill.
Look, I say we play his game. Stroke his ego a little bit. Tell him we're going to build a golden statue in Times Square. Whatever it takes to get immunity.
Well, we got to do something. Because if Comer's subpoenas stick, we're all testifying about Epstein, Russia, and God knows what else.
Thank you for calling the White House. How can I help you?
We'd like to speak with Donald Trump, please.
Traders on line 1, boss.
This is Trump. Who's this?
Hey, Mr. President, it's Bill and Hillary.
And Obama.
Hillary, Bill, Obama? What is this? A deep state reunion? What do you want?
Donald, we're reaching out in the spirit of unity.
Ha! You mean you guys want pardons?
I was actually hoping for some immunity.
Sure, I can do that.
Really?
Yeah, right after you go yourself.
Donald, these subpoenas from Comer, they're just a distraction from your tremendous leadership.
My leadership is tremendous.
How about a pardon for old time's sake?
Yeah, come on, Mr. President. Help a brother
Yeah,
out.
Donald. I mean, you're the deal maker. So let's make a deal. I mean, you've got the Supreme Court's immunity burning a hole in your pocket. Why not extend a little mercy our way? We'll keep it quiet.
All three of you want immunity?
Yeah.
After you tried to rig my election?
Oh, sorry about that.
After you spied on me?
Yeah.
I'll think about it. Come on, Mr. President, please. Maybe if you all admit I'm the best president ever on live TV, I might be able to help you guys out.
Donald, can you hold for a second?
Oh, that man is insufferable. I'm not groveling on live TV for him.
Yeah, we might need to. I mean, Comer's got us on the hook. It's time to lawyer up or start practicing our I don't recall routine.
Or we could just move to Canada. Trudeau's got a nice dinner table.
Woke up quick, dropped the truth by noon. Just know I gotta arrest Barack Obama soon. I gotta expose the coup before the day begins, before the fake news buries all my wins. I checked the files and damn near went blind. Comey and his boys are staffing almost every line. I ran to the desk and grabbed my grip with a smoking gun on the side of my hip.
Obama, you're an asshole. Lies and racism your whole life. Your legacy is pathetic, and a man calls himself your wife. Barry lied, Comey tried, Hillary Clinton's interns died. Obama, you're going home. The Russia hoax, the dossier. You said you're sorry, but I don't care. Obama, you're going home. Well,
If your team followed orders, then why was Trump's campaign under surveillance?
You ordered their surveillance, didn't you? Because that's what you told your team to do. And when it started to unravel, you threw your staff under the bus. You falsified classified memos to cover your tracks. You manipulated the intelligence reports. Former President Obama, did you order the surveillance of Trump's campaign?
Obama, you don't have to answer that.
I'll answer the question. So America wants answers.
I think America's entitled.
America wants answers?
America wants the truth.
America can't handle the truth.
Hey, is that Obama up there?
All right, guys. We're here because the unthinkable has happened. Trump's victory threatens everything we've built. Question is, what are we prepared to do about it?
He's a wrecking ball, Barack. The American people were manipulated. Russia or not, his presidency is a disaster waiting to unfold. We can't sit idly by.
Mr. President, our assessments before the election were clear. Russia wasn't using cyber attacks to sway the outcome. The data was sold. But now you're asking us to rewrite the narrative?
I'm not asking, Jim. I'm directing. The public needs to see a threat. Something tangible to question his legitimacy. We need an intelligence community assessment that says Moscow interfered.
Jeez!
What's wrong?
Is Trump ever gonna do something?
He's going to. It's just going to take some time.
Well, I just feel like we've been spying on him for so long and nothing's happened.
You got to have patience, Christopher. We almost got him this time.
Well, I feel like we've almost had him for the last 6 years.
Yeah, but this time, we almost got him. So,
Well, don't you think there's more important things we could be investigating right now?
like what?
I don't know. Maybe Hunter, maybe Hillary, maybe Epstein's client list?
What are you talking about? That stuff's not important at all.
It's not?
Of course not. Have you ever seen me tweet about it?
Or come to think about it, no, I haven't.
Exactly. The only thing we need to be focusing on right now is Trump.
Hang on, let me go get the phone.
Just let the machine pick it up.
But what if it's something important?
Hey, there's nothing more important than spying on Trump.
You brief the FBI. We're extremely busy doing really important things. Seriously, leave a brief message and we might get back to you.
Hello, FBI. I've got some
Should
really
we
important
answer?
evidence that you need to see immediately.
The number you dialed is not
Those damn
in service.
telemarketers.
Bailed outside and Diamond stopped prepping. Just as I thought, the snakes kept stepping. Jumped in the beast, hit the gas on the ride. I trooped up and down and side to side. Then I let the briefing play. Pumping raw leaks from the NSA. It was treason at the top of the list. Then I dropped my own post. It went something like this. Spied on me, yeah, you tapped my phone, but Kevin Brennan made the call, yeah. The stroking rice when Comey self, yeah, you tried to take it all. Pfizer lied 100 times.
All right, Mueller, what'd you find?
Yeah, let's see what that $32 million bought us.
Well, my investigation, Crossfire Hurricane, followed by a special counsel probe, looked at every angle of the alleged Trump-Russia collusion.
So, what's the outcome?
Well, we indicted 37 individuals, secured 7 guilty pleas, and uncovered Russian interference through social media and hacking of Democratic servers.
Well, that's good, right?
Well, here's the thing. We found no evidence that Donald Trump or his campaign conspired or coordinated with Russia.
You what?
I found no evidence Trump or his campaign colluded with Russia to influence the 2016 election.
No evidence? Ha, Robert, we were told the Steele dossier had damning details. Secret meetings, Russian support for Trump. You're saying none of it held up?
The dossier, funded by Hillary's campaign and the DNC, had unverified, uncorroborated allegations. The FBI couldn't confirm collusion.
Oh, I heard she makes the most amazing chili dogs.
Oh, she does, but they kind of taste like
So how are you two lovebirds doing?
couldn't be happier.
And what do you guys do to keep the love going?
Well, we golf a lot.
Michelle golfs?
Oh, yeah.
Is she any good?
Oh, yeah, you should see her swing her wood around.
And she has her own clubs?
Yep.
And she's got her own balls, too?
Yeah, she sure does. 2 of them.
Has she ever gotten a hole in one?
Oh, yeah, she gets a hole in one every night.
Wow.
With that many hole-in-ones, her balls probably get pretty dirty.
Oh, yeah. She's always washing her muddy balls.
Well, you guys sound like you have a really good relationship.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she still leaves the toilet seat up, which is confusing. But hey, that's marriage, right?
Car pulls up, who can it be? A blacked out van, it was Hillary's seat. She rolled down the window and she started to say,
I've been taking tranquilizers at Obama's.
Spies in the swamp, a lion hawk.
Evidence keeps circling back to decisions under your watch.
Robert, you were paid to investigate Trump.
Yeah, we didn't pay you to investigate us. We paid you to investigate not us.
Well, this can't get out. If people think we manufactured this, what's next? Prosecutions? And, just to make sure, you spell your name with 2 L's, right?
You ever lied to a country, Miss Gabbard?
No, sir.
Ever balanced global alliances with drones to take out threats and use racism to control the narrative?
No, sir.
Ever had to make calls to keep Democrats safe while trying to fill your bank account with taxpayer money?
No, sir.
My team always followed orders, Miss Gabbard. They followed orders, or the Democrats failed. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Are we clear?
Crystal. But I do have one more question before I call Hillary Clinton and Peter Strzok. If you ordered your team not to spy on Trump's campaign, and your orders are always followed, why was there a Crossfire Hurricane investigation at all?
Well, there were concerns about foreign interference.
But that's not what you said. You said there was no interference. You told Clapper no cyber attacks altered the election.
That's what we assessed in 2016.
Yet you pushed the Russian narrative. Why?
It was a precaution.
Here's a story of a guy named Barry who was spying with some very dirty friends. There was Brennan, Rice, and Clapper at the center, pushing all their shady friends.
Cause Obama, you're going home. Obama, you're going home.
I think that this is such a, I think that this is of course a very long-standing.
If money doesn't grow on trees, why do the banks have branches? Unemployment is low because everyone has 2 jobs. We need to use lowercase letters to fight
Pretty
capitalism.
stupid. Walking down the street, pretty stupid. No one I like to meet, pretty stupid. No one can be this dumb, it's true. It's back to bartending for you.
I've never taken a pregnancy test. Are the questions hard?
Stupid.
Would you mind if I totally use my note cards?
You brought notes to a debate?
Yeah, these are totally doctor prescribed notes.
You have doctor prescribed notes?
Yeah, and I carry them with me at all times. Without them, I'll die.
Okay, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, what exactly do your notes say?
Breathe in, breathe out, repeat. Oh, this is so hard.
Look at me, I'm AOC. Elon, please impregnate me. Cow farts I dread, in 8 years we're all dead. It's true, because I'm AOC. Watch it! Hey, I'm Bernie's protege. Climate change is here to stay. Illegals can't cross because Kamala lost to Trump, who hates the gays.
Have you ever totally wanted to drink air but just totally didn't know how? Well, those days are over. Introducing AOC's drinkable air. That's right, folks. I'm Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, your favorite bartender. And I'm here to change your life with the greatest invention since sliced toast. That's right, comrades. For totally just 13 payments of only $17.99, you could totally be drinking air that may or may not contain cat hair. Absolutely free for just 22 payments of only $14.99 plus 19 payments of just $34.77. Why would you totally breathe air like a loser when you can drink it? That's right, comrades. This is totally 100% pure, organic, gluten-free, non-GMO air, bottled straight from the sky. It's like water, but it's air. Hydrate your lungs and your soul. And it comes in flavors so good, you'll totally forget how to breathe. But wait, there's totally more. Act now and I'll totally throw in a box of inventions that have totally never even been invented before. Attention, undocumented immigrants of Earth.
What the hell you doing, AOC?
My podcast?
Duh.
Well, you're not supposed to use a can of sweet peas as dingbat. You're supposed to use a microphone.
Oh, so that's why Elon totally wants to date me.
My brother wanted to date me after we got married.
Come on, guys. We totally have to come up with a plan to stop ICE from arresting our friends.
Why don't we dress all the undocumented immigrants up like Amazon drivers? Nobody's gonna stop an Amazon driver.
That could actually work.
But I totally don't even have an Amazon in my district.
We could tell all the undocumented immigrants to marry their brothers.
Isn't marrying your brother totally illegal or whatever?
Only if you're a Republican.
Hey, Mitch, what's today's secret word?
Coming right up.
Today's secret word is Trump and Elon's fault. Let's totally try it out. Hey, Chuck.
Yeah,
Why is America totally great again and whatever?
because it's all Trump and Elon's fault.
Pretty stupid, won't you go away? Pretty stupid, in DEI you pray. Pretty stupid, you play the race card every day. I don't believe a word you say.
We need to invent technology that's never been invented yet.
Stupid.
All right, morons. Are you ready to play? That's a tough one.
Hey, can y'all repeat the question?
Are you ready to play? Wow. This is a hard
Ain't
game.
y'all supposed to start with some easy questions first?
Let's see. Can you totally use it in a sentence or whatever? Are you ready to play? Can I phone a friend? I guess.
Hello?
Hey girl, it's AOC.
What's up? What you want, girl?
Okay, so I'm totally on this game show or whatever, and I totally need your help. The question is, are you ready to play?
Damn, that's a crazy hard question.
I know, right?
I have to phone a friend real quick. Let me call you back.
Hello?
Hi, what's up? It's your girl Jasmine.
As for you, Trump, Vance, and Cruz, I know you want to date me too. You've got your wall, I don't like it at all. Bartender AOC. Bernie, my fantasy. Afraid guys to break in and gang me. The right is thin-skinned and you won't win again. Hey, Donald Trump. I'm AOC.
All right, Hillary, we got to get our story straight for this Epstein subpoena. They're going to ask about those flight logs to the island. Who should I tell them flew there 26 times? You did, Bill. You flew to Epstein Island 26 times. That's who's on the subpoena. Me? No. I didn't fly there. Who said I flew there? The logs said you did. The flight logs. You're on the manifest, Bill. Oh, yeah. I forgot. You're the one who committed all those crimes. The underage girls, the trafficking ties, the whole sleazy operation with Epstein. They're coming for us because of what you did. No. I was just helping with charity work. I mean, who was even really there? Stop lying, Bill. This subpoena means we're not above the law anymore. No more presidential perks. No more dodging scandals like Whitewater or Benghazi. This is real jail time, Bill. Jail? For who? Not me. I was home painting the house during those trips. I mean, who's going to believe I was on that island anyway? Everyone. Because the evidence points to you. The photos, the witnesses, you with Epstein, you with Ghislaine Maxwell, you denied it all under oath with Monica Lewinsky. Perjury, Bill. That's another crime on your list. Monica? Oh, man, that was ages ago. I didn't have sexual relations with that woman. Oh, please. Yes, you did. And now it's all tying you back to Epstein. We're sunk, Bill. I can feel the walls closing in for the first time. We're not untouchable. And there's no more foundation slush funds to bail us out anymore. I'm scared, Hillary. What if they ask about the blue dress or the island parties? You mean the island parties where you did all that horrible stuff? Yeah, what are we going to do? We need a plan. Something big. Something deflection level genius. Okay, well, what's the plan? We blame Trump. It was Trump all along. Trump? Oh, man, that's genius. We say Trump wore a Bill Clinton mask. That's who flew to Epstein's Island 26 times. Trump in a mask looking like you. Oh, that's a good one, Hillary. He disguised himself as you and flew the Lolita Express. Hung out with the girls, the whole bit. And the whole Monica Lewinsky thing, that wasn't you in the Oval Office. That was Trump in the Bill Clinton mask in that dress. Ooh, I remember that night. No, you don't remember it. Trump remembers it. Oh, yeah. I forgot. You say you were at home the whole time doing innocent stuff. Painting the house, washing the dishes, feeding the homeless at the soup kitchen, while Trump and the Bill Clinton mask committed all the crimes. This could actually work. I know. The perjury, the assaults, the trafficking connections, all Trump's fault. He even faked the flight logs to frame you. It's the perfect Russia-style hoax, but in reverse. going to get away with this.
We're turning this subpoena around, Bill. No more fear. We'll testify that Trump masked up his unit to destroy our legacy. Epstein? Oh, Trump's buddy in disguise. And Monica? Well, that was Trump's fling wearing a Bill Clinton mask.
Oh, man, he's a monster.
Oh, they'll buy it because everything's Trump's fault these days. Russiagate, January 6th. Why not Epstein, too?
Yeah, why not?
We're not above the law anymore, but neither is he.
Should we practice or?
Yeah! Officer, it wasn't Bill. It was Trump in a mask.
Oh, man, that was genius. I mean, I totally believe that.
And that's my plan.
This is totally going to work. All right, convicts, it's count time. I need all you prisoners to stand up. Everybody on Jeffrey Epstein's client list, stand up. It's count time. Did you hear me? I said everyone on Jeffrey Epstein's client list, stand up. There's got to be an explanation for this.
Hillary, what's your reaction to Ghislaine Maxwell getting sentenced to 20 years?
Justice has been served.
Yep, justice has been
Should have got
served.
more time, though.
Yeah, she's a monster.
Well,
I
what
tell
about
ya.
the client list?
The what?
Yeah, the what?
The list of clients that went to Epstein Island?
Well, what do they need that for? Jeffrey's gone and they got Ghislaine. Case closed.
Case closed?
Case closed.
Bill, did you know Jeffrey?
Know him. Hell, we were best. No, never met him.
Just sit right back and you hear a tale of a shady pimp who serviced lots of movie stars and politicians. The host was a scheming financier, his partners lying sure. The client list flew down that day for a secret island tour. A secret island shore.
What do you think of the script, Bill?
I'm not complaining.
Oh, good. Now remember, the actresses like to be told what to do.
Okay.
And they're going to pretend like they don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, and this right here is how old the girls are.
Yep.
Oh, good. I got a daughter this age.
Really?
Yeah.
You should bring her here sometime.
Oh, I don't think so. I see what goes on here.
You ready, buddy?
Boy, am I. I'm so excited. My first adult film. But remember, I was never here.
Are you sure your wife is okay with this?
Oh, yeah, she's cool. Didn't you hear about me and Monica?
Yeah, but I just don't want to get a visit from your wife someday. That's all.
Hey, just promise me you won't show anybody these tapes.
I promise. I won't. Oh, remind me to Photoshop Trump into the video.
Why?
You'll thank me later.
All right.
Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself.
Not a chance.
It's a cover-up.
Yeah.
Hillary and Bill Clinton were behind the whole thing.
The whole thing.
And the client list, Prince Andrew,
Bill Gates.
Bill Clinton, you name it, they're on it.
Yep. The Clintons, they ran the whole show. I got names, dates, why not?
Go on. Go on with what?
Yeah.
You were saying how you had names, dates, flight logs.
I don't remember saying that. Do you remember me saying that, Cash?
No, I don't remember you saying that, Dan.
Tell me more about how Epstein didn't kill himself.
I don't know what you're talking about. Epstein killed himself.
Yeah, he did.
Bill, what about the client list?
The what?
You know, the list of white clients that went to Epstein Island.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nobody cares about the client list. I mean, Jeffrey's gone and Ghislaine's in jail. Case closed.
Did you know Jeffrey Epstein?
No, hell, we were best friends. Nope. Never met him.
And how many times have you been to Epstein Island?
26. I've never heard of that place. The Epstein list isn't some grand reveal. It's a cancer. For peasants. A little distraction, Schumer. We let metastasize in the public's imagination.
I'm sorry. Cancer?
Precisely. I mean, it's not like we're out here trying to cure the client list, stupid. And we're definitely not out here chemoing the truth. We just tangle it like a sparkly carrot for all the rubes who've been clutching their pitchforks and chewing on Dakota rings for years. Keeps them busy.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah?
Look at this. Look at it.
Hey, where'd you get that? Give it back to me.
No.
You better give it back, you fart
I
knocker.
give it back, but you got to do what I say.
You hear that, America? I'm the victim.
All right, settle down, you vultures. After years of speculation, conspiracy theories, and your uncle's unhinged Thanksgiving rants, I'm finally releasing the Epstein client list. Feast your eyes on this bad boy.
Pam, who the fuck is John Johnerstein?
You've never heard of Johnny J? Oh my gosh. He's like a big time mover and shaker.
So, you been to Epstein Island lately, or? I still go, but
It's just not the same without Jeffrey. Well, aren't you afraid of getting caught, though, or? Nah, I'm married to Hillary, remember? Oh, yeah, I forgot.
I'm worried about you, Ghislaine.
I'm worried about her, too.
I'm fine. You look like you can use an aspirin. Belle, can you bring Ghislaine an aspirin?
I forgot, is aspirin code for rope?
Bring the aspirin, Belle.
How much longer do I gotta do this?
Forever, Belle.
Forever?
Yeah,
But
forever.
why? Jeffrey's gone, she's gone, there's nothing left. It's over.
What about the clients?
Clients? What clients?
The clients on Epstein's client list.
Ain't no way white people gonna prove white people on a client list.
Wait a second. Why was Ghislaine Maxwell arrested?
For trafficking.
So if he was arrested for trafficking, there's gotta be a client list. Were the victims she targeted even real?
Oh, they were real. No, they weren't real.
Pam Bondi speaking, Attorney General for America.
Hi, Pam. It's Hillary.
Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, that's the one.
What can I do for you?
Well, you can start by lighting the Epstein client list on fire.
Client list? What client
You
list?
think I'm stupid?
No, I just...
My interns are working around the clock at the White House. I know everything.
I'm sorry, Hillary.
You really thought you could release the Epstein list without my approval?
What? No, I never...
So, Gavin, what was it like growing up?
Yo, man, why you keep calling me that?
What?
Man, I already told you that's my slave name. They call me G-New.
All right. Gino, what was it like growing up?
Yo, dog, check it, man. Straight up, man. I came up hard in the Marine streets. You feel me?
Oh, yeah?
Back when I was a little scrappy straight out of the struggle, yo. Poverty, man, that shit had me hustling like a boss, man. West Side.
Are you trying to say you were poor?
Hell yeah, man. I was eating Wonder Bread sandwiches just trying to survive, yo. I couldn't even cop a decent latte without slinging jumpers on the blacktop.
The fuck? I grew up in the hood.
Yeah, I was balling out of control for that paper. You feel me, Cracker?
Sug like
Yeah,
baby.
what's
Yeah.
Man, I be out there doing till just balling for bucks, yo.
Thanks for calling the White House. How can I help you?
Can I talk to President Trump?
Who is it? Little bitch on line 1, boss.
This is Trump. Who's this?
Hi, Mr. President. It's Gavin Newsom.
All right, Noscum. Face. First, take a big step back and literally burn your whole state.
Oh my gosh, you're so mean.
Governor Newsom. You've been running your mouth for days.
Yeah, it's called exposing the truth.
Well, today the truth is gonna come out.
Whatever. I'm not intimidated, Homan. Come after me. Arrest me. Let's just get this over with.
You
tough
dared me
guy.
to arrest you, Newsom. Here we are.
You've got nothing on me, cop.
Yeah, you've been obstructing federal law enforcement for a long time.
It's all Trump's fault.
Shielding illegal immigrants.
Trump's fault.
And you let Los Angeles burn.
OMG, that's all Trump's fault.
Top 5 answers on the board. Name something people were doing during the illegal immigration protests in Los Angeles that wasn't peaceful. Gavin?
They were singing protest songs?
Singing protest songs? Terrible answer. The correct answers are looting, burning cop cars, smashing stores, and real mayhem.
Whoa, Mr. President, let's not get dramatic here. These are just peaceful protesters, okay? Just law-abiding citizens expressing their First Amendment rights about immigration enforcement. My Democrat-funded police officers got this. I'm doing an amazing job. Breaking news. The California riots have been mostly peaceful riots so far.
Mayor Bass is doing her job. Trump's tactics influenced terror in our communities, and it disrupted basic principles of safety in our safe city. This is all Trump's
Bass
fault.
called the raids
not
disruptive,
hers.
while ICE arrested 118 immigrants.
What?
Including national security threats.
Lies.
You both sided with lawbreakers.
Trump's fault.
Did California's sanctuary state policies, which you've championed,
What?
prevent local authorities from cooperating with ICE? Letting
No.
criminals back onto the streets?
That's nonsense. Continued chaotic federal sweeps across California to meet an arbitrary arrest quota are as reckless as they are cruel. My policies protect communities, not criminals.
Your
Trump's
sanctuary
the one who-
laws block cooperation with ICE.
What?
Even when we're targeting cartel-linked businesses.
Not true.
California prisons release deportable offenders
No.
because of your policies.
Trump's fault.
Ladies and gentlemen, the results are in. When it comes to the question of whether Governor Gavin Newsom told the truth about the riots, looting, sanctuary state policies, Mayor Bass, illegal immigration, wildfires, peaceful protests, and his own corruption, the lie detector determined you were lying.
Oopsie.
I I see you waving a Mexican flag there.
Yeah, I'm proud of my country.
But this is a protest over ICE detaining illegal immigrants.
Yeah, I know.
Are you here legally?
No, but I've been here for 8 years.
Well, do you want to go back to Mexico?
Are you kidding me? Hell no.
So why are you waving the flag of a country you don't want to go back to and a country you're trying to stay in?
Because that's where I'm from. That's my heritage, my blood, my family, everything. I'm proud of who I am.
And why not just go back to Mexico?
Man, Mexico's a war zone.
All right, DEI hire Karen Bass. It's your turn.
Let's see. They were handing out flowers to the police.
Handing out flowers to cops? Are you knucking futs? You get 0 points, Democrats. All right, Crazy Nancy, it's your turn.
Let's see here. There were Lillian Solidarity Stars.
Written solidarity scarves. Keep drinking, Nancy.
Welcome to MAGA Trash. Hope you like prison food.
This is all Trump's fault.
Palisades are burning bright, organ trucks nowhere inside, budget cuts, hydrants dry, no water in supply. Hearst fire, cannon fire, Eaton fire, please retire, climate change, Trump's erase, the LA fires are not contained.
Burn, baby, burn!
Karen Bass is on the scene, rejecting almost everything. Smelled fish, droughts and wind, this is all Trump's fault again. Transgenders fighting fires, DEI, that's not satire. Forest dry, flames are high, California say goodbye. I didn't start the fire. No, I didn't light it and refused to fight it. I didn't start the fire. That's misinformation, get an education. Here's a story of a lying lady who was scheming with a shady covenant. All of them were laundering money to Somalia to help their government.
The whole world is looking at Minnesota.
And Ilhan,
Yes?
You might want to do a better job at hiding your bank statements.
Why?
I don't know, maybe because you're worth $30 million?
$30 million? How is that even possible?
Yeah, Johan. How'd you do that on $174,000 salary?
Well, I took the $45,000 I had in 2019 and I multiplied it by 67.
clearing is fun. Understand? Ilhan Omar's worth $30 million.
Hello, I'm Ilhan Omar. I married my brother. Then I married my campaign consultant. And I paid him $500,000. Love is profitable. Thank you. Come again.
In the shadows of the North Star State, chilling tale unfolds. Minnesota. Once a beacon of Midwestern promise, now gripped by an insidious web of deception. Billions vanishing into the night, stolen from the very programs meant to feed hungry children and aid the vulnerable.
I'll take betraying America for 200, please. And I love my husband.
2 failed attempts on yours truly's life in 2024 were allegedly linked to rhetoric from this Congresswoman's anti-American speeches. Tim?
Who is Donald Trump?
Oh, I'm sorry. We were looking for Ilhan Omar.
Oh, so that's why Elon totally wants to date me.
My brother wanted to date me after we got married.
Here comes Ilhan, right down Somalia Lane. With a brother who's her husband and a voter list that came by plane. Balance dropping, shotguns hopping, justice for Palestine. Alien thousands new arrivals that Obama said one at a time. Next we have Ilhan Omar, a congresswoman allegedly tied to shady dealings and sympathizing with dangerous radicals. And she married a brother.
Me and my husband will rule America. It will be a dream come true. As president, I decree Sharia law for all. America is now America. Brother marriage is legal. White people will be deported. Hamburgers are banned. Free hijabs. No scientists. No capitalism. Salam alaikum.
At the heart of it all, Representative Ilhan Omar, voice of Minnesota's 5th District, home to the nation's largest small community. Ties run deep.
We could tell all the undocumented immigrants to marry their brothers.
Isn't marrying your brother like totally illegal or whatever?
Only if you're a Republican.
What is this all about?
One of you will lose your primary today. The rest of you will lose your primary next time.
Oh, is this about Fang Fang?
Is this about the Standard Hotel?
Is this about my racist comments?
I'm gonna pick 3 names out of the Make America Great Again box.
Hey, can we hurry this up? Fang Fang's in bed waiting for me.
Yeah, my pasta and hot dogs are getting cold.
This is racist. Why are you only attacking me?
Eric, you will lose your primary next time.
Oh, this isn't fair. Oh, I'm gonna tell my Chinese spy girlfriend about this.
Adam, you'll lose your primary after him.
Oh, me and my imaginary whistleblower, they're gonna make something up about you and take you to court.
Johan, you've lost your primary.
This is racist. Firing me because I'm a woman of color. This isn't right. My brospin is not going to be happy about this.
Well.
What is it? Did you find something?
As a matter of fact, I did, Ilhan.
What did you find?
I found your brain.
Oh, I was wondering what that was. Where is it?
It's in your intestines.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and it looks like it's been down there for quite a long time.
Can you get it out?
Unfortunately, no. Your brain has now fused with your intestines, and I've got no choice but to diagnose you with shit for brains.
Oh, I've got shit for brains.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that diaper you've been wearing on your head,
Yes.
that was only hiding your condition.
Oh, my brother is going to be so upset. Is it curable?
No, I'm sorry. There's no cure for shit for brains.
So will I ever be normal again?
Sure. I mean, people have lived long lives with shit for brains.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, look at you. I mean, 43 years of shit for brains, and
What
look
is
at
this
you.
all about? Is my brother okay?
Settle down. Your brother's fine, all right? We're just here to find out exactly what it is you do around here.
I only do my brother. I swear.
We want to know what your job title is.
Oh, I am a senior consultant for cloud shape interpretation.
What the hell is that?
I specialize in predicting racist events based on cloud formations.
20 million a year for cloud formations?
You've been
Quality Learning Center is helping our community thrive by keeping things discreet. Your tax dollars are going to important causes, quiet buildings, unanswered phones, and dreams of what could be. We're building a brighter future for Somalia.
Comes Johan, here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. She's turning Minnesota into a brand new Somalia game. Hear those hijabs jingle jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. So stuff the ballot box and scream racist, cause Ilhan's gonna win tonight. Ilhan, you wrote some people did something. The correct answer is, you're all going to prison. Lock them up! Here comes Ilhan, right down Somalia Lane. In 2040, she's your POTUS while her husband sips champagne. Peace on earth will come to all if we just open real wide. So say Al-Qaeda and learn the Quran, cause Ilhan's gonna win tonight. Cause Ilhan's gonna win tonight. Ilhan Omar's gonna win tonight. Well.
What is it, doctor? Did you find something?
As a matter of fact, I did, Tim.
What did you find?
I found your brain.
Oh, man, I was wondering where that was.
And it looks like it's been down there for quite a long time.
Oh, can you get it out, or?
Unfortunately, no. Your brain has infused with your intestines, and I've got no choice but to diagnose you with shit for brains.
Oh, man, I got shit for brains?
I'm afraid so, Tim.
Is it curable, or?
No, I'm sorry. There's no cure for shit for brains.
Well, will I ever be normal again?
Sure. People have lived long lives with shit for brains.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, look at you. You're 61 years old, and the whole world is looking at Minnesota. And Ilhan?
Yes?
You might want to do a better job at hiding your bank statements.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe because you're worth $30 million?
$30 million? How was that even possible?
Yeah, Johan. How'd you do that on $174,000 salary?
Well, I took the $45,000 I had in 2019 and I multiplied it by 67.
Trump just invented all this fraud nonsense to smear us. And he lied about Minnesota, too. And he lies about Ilhan all the time. He lies about everything. But look at us. We're still standing.
And we're gonna get promotion!
You know it. We're all getting promoted.
Tim, you'll probably be running the whole show someday. And I'll be Speaker of the House very soon. We'll be in politics
At
forever.
Quality Leering Center, this is what success looks like. I've created advanced efficiency, and I'm making Minnesota great. One imaginary child at a time. No snacks, no tantrums, no problem.
Quality Leering Center is helping our community thrive by keeping things discreet. Your tax dollars are going to important causes. Quiet buildings, unanswered phones, and dreams of what could be. We're building a brighter future for Somalia.
Here at Quality Leering Center, your imaginary kids won't have to worry about things like washing their heads. Because we ain't got no kids up in here.
I totally love Somalia. I just wish I was from Somalia. I want to turn Minneapolis into Somalia.
And we have a perfect safety record. No fights, no lice, no lawsuits. Hell, we don't even have crayons.
We got robbed last night. They took everything. But they didn't take the children.
And those nosy parents start asking questions? It's mostly because they're racist.
I pledge allegiance to the Somalian flag from the United States of Minnesota and to our Somalian president, wherever you stand, more daycares, under fraud, clearly visible, with bribery and corruption for all.
Oh, no! Want to tell us about the millions you funneled through those Minnesota daycare scams?
But I dropped out, guys. It's all over.
It ain't over till I say it's over. Yeah, Tim, we're just getting started, bro. Fake kids, the phantom staff payouts. It all leads right to your front door.
Guys, I quit. I mean, you don't have to investigate me anymore.
It's not that simple, Tim. Yeah, this wasn't just mismanagement. It was a betrayal to Minnesota. How much deeper does your involvement run, Tim?
I don't know. I was just trying to help Minnesota.
I don't think you're being honest with us, you retard. Yeah, we've tracked every penny. We found $250 million in federal cash that disappeared into your buddy's pockets.
Look, I'm a knucklehead, all right? But I'm just a simple guy. I didn't know any of this was going on, I swear.
You turned those fake daycares into your personal fucking ATM. Yeah, guess what else we found?
Oh, no. Not the voting machine.
You're not as retarded as I thought, Timmy.
I can explain.
Come on, what are you going to explain? How to use a tampon or the Dominion voting machines rig election? You're staring down a long barrel of corruption charges, We got a whole list of charges, Timmy boy. Fraud, hell, we might even put racketeering in there. There's no escape now.
Good job, everyone. Keep pressing that record button on your cell phone.
Get out of Minneapolis, Ice. You are not welcome here.
Oh, this is perfect. Look at them out there. Rioting, protesting, setting fires. You're going to make me cry.
More chaos means more distraction from the corruption.
All this violence and destruction is keeping everybody's mind off all the fraud. All that ballot stuffing, the vote harvesting operations. This is perfect.
We've got funds vanishing into thin air, kickbacks from shady donors, and enough illegal activity to flood Texas.
I'm going to go on TV tonight and personally praise these peaceful protesters. These people are heroes.
Me and my brother won't stop until ICE is gone.
Wait, what was that girl's name again?
I think it was Rebecca or something.
Who cares? As long as we keep saying her name and telling everyone how important she was to Minnesota, these heroes will do whatever we say. Stealing millions in Somaliland. Minnesota people don't understand. Daycare owners earning way too much, but me and Ilhan will just cover it up now. Fraud in the USA. I dropped out, but we all got paid. Fraud in the USA. Fraud in the USA.
Look at me, I'm AOC. Elon, please impregnate me. Cow farts I dread, in 8 years we're all dead.
It's Christmas time in Washington, D.C. Pelosi and Schumer are coming with me. Ilhan ownership in AOC. Putting indictments on the Christmas tree.
They're crooked and they're crazy, corrupted, very shady. I wish they lived in Haiti, the Biden family.
I'm the king of MAGA, there is none higher. Suckers no place, you call me sire. To burn my country, you must retire. I won't stop truth until I retire.
Blame it on Ukraine. Yeah. No money for my cars. Oh no.
Biden, the auto-pen president, didn't sign a lot of things. And if you ever ask him, he would say, you know the thing.
Going nuts in a mega town. Re-elect Trump, you won't see me around. Hurricane states are getting way too much. Re-elect Trump, and that's it. I'm backing it up now. Leave in the USA.
Doesn't look good. It doesn't feel right. Mayor Mom Tommy got sworn into life. Sharia law is coming to town. Just sit right back and you hear a tale of a shady pimp who serviced lots of movie stars and politicians.
Woke up quick, dropped the truth by noon. Just know I gotta arrest Barack Obama soon. I gotta expose the coup before the day begins, before the fake news buries all my wins.
Hi, kids. Do you like violence?
Yeah.
Want to see me go quail hunting with my dad and start a big war with China?
Okay.
Want to copy me and do exactly like I did? Impeach Donald Trump and raise gas, food, and taxes? My brain's dead weight. I'm trying to get my head straight, but I can't figure out if I'm Republican or the deep state.
I see a little bit. I see a little bit in my pants and yeah. I see a little bit. I see a little bit, now it's on my knee.
And I ran, does what I say. I just I planned the peace's way. No one can stay.
No one can be this dumb, it's true. It's back to bartending for you.
I've never taken a pregnancy test. Are the questions hard?
Stupid.
Me and Vance ain't let Democrats get away with anything today. As we stand here waiting for you to around and find out, we commence to make ya.
Trump, Trump.
JD Vance will make ya.
Trump, Trump.
Elon Musk will make ya.
Trump, Trump.
The Doge Boys will make ya.
Trump, Trump.
On the first day of Congress, my outrage gave to me a bill I called gross on TV.
Trump's video is coming back. Republicans will make it last. Wake me up with sombrero in.
Illegal, stop. Turn around and listen. Trump is back and I'll put you in prison for crossing the border this time. Charging all illegals by the liberals. Whine. Will I ever stop? Hell no. Lock them all up and send them home. To all the Democrats, I hope you're listening this time. Harboring illegal is a federal crime. I'm always right. I'm never wrong. I knew your whole plan all along. Obama, you're going home. Spied on me, yeah, you tapped my phone. Look at the Brennan made the call, yeah. The stroking rice when called me self, yeah, you tried to take it all. Pfizer lied 100 times. Cash is here and Adam Schiff's my mission. Democrats are freaking out quite nicely, scared of the truth. I bring it daily and nightly. Will they get away? Hell no. Lock them all up. I'll make it so. Pelosi, Schumer, Waters, Eric Swalwell, and the rest of you, you better get ready for the charges I'm bringing you. Schiff, you'll be in jail real soon. My dad is Obama's bitch. That's why I get high. He ain't lying. Michelle is Mike in an ugly dress. That's why I get high. I've seen it. 81 million votes. And you know why. Yeah, I think they do. I get high. Yep. That's why I get high. That's why I get high. I love you, honey.
Live it easy, take the cream. Stealing money only coming right.
Obama, you're an asshole. Lies and racism your whole life. Cruising down the street in my Honda, screaming at agents. Bring a drama. Went to the scene to block the road. My crew protesting because that's liberal code. It's another MAGA Monday. No. Wish it were Pride Day. Or even George Floyd Day. I've been weighing my crack, smoking all day, waiting for these hookers to come and do what I say while Peter makes these indictments go away.
I'm sure the crackhead knew the judge would let him go. So he grabbed his bag and he met his dad at the White House dinner show.
Joe Biden, you're an asshole, and you were dead in your whole life.
All right, stop. Sniff a kid and listen. Brandon's back with my brand new invention. China grabs a hold of me tightly, raising your taxes ever so slightly.
is the time in your face we're exposing. Indulges America healing.
I get high, I get low, but my dad's in control. I will film all my crimes while I weigh all this blow. Fix your teeth, buy a home, get some strippers to bone. Dance around, film yourself in your panties. Here's to us,
Raise taxes for everyone.
here's to peasants.
Make sure their kids don't have no
I said
fun.
a crack, rock, the hunter to the Biden. I smoke lots of crack and I won't stop smoking because my laptop is leaking. But up jumps my daddy, he's a pedo of America's sea. My dad likes to pardon all my crimes, pardon all my crimes, pardon all my crimes. I like mega fights and I cannot lie. You Democrats can't deny. When Trump walks in with a brown briefcase and a mega butt in your face, you get sprung with some wet ass shit. Bring a bucket and a mop for this wet ass shit. Surfing up like some vodka with this wet ass shit.
Selling my paintings, I'm with a hooker in my underwear. Post it on my laptop and lie how it got there. Dad, I need a job real soon. Put me in charge of the White House bathroom. Ashley, take a shower with Daddy. While me and stepmom trying to rob this country.
That's the way they all became the Berry Bunch, the Berry Bunch. That's the way they all became the seditious bunch, seditious bunch. That's the way they all became the Somalia bunch, the Somalia bunch, the canceled bunch, the canceled bunch. That's the way they all became the mega bunch, the mega bunch.
Ah! Doge boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we audit you? Doge boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we audit you?
I've been selling my stocks, drinking all day, lots of ice cream and milk champagne so I can sit out here getting richer every day. Ignoring my things require you do what I say.
Then the pilot heard Trump and I cried. I got real triggered and proceeded to cry. Then I heard AOC say, if you obstruct the agency, immigrants can stay.
Palisades are burning bright, organ trucks nowhere inside, budget cuts, hydrants dry, no water in supply. Hearst fire, Kenneth fire, Eaton fire, please retire, climate change, Trump's reigns, the LA fires are not contained.
Burn, baby, burn!
All the homes are gone.
All the homes are gone
Because of climate change.
because of climate change.
Turn off the hydrants and let it grow. I saved the smelt fish and you peasants got zero. Blame it on Trump and make me the hero. Trans speculators come soon. Torching LA with a land grab harpoon.
Here comes Kamala, right down Balloon that lane. She's gonna suck a golf ball through the garden hose again.
There's a place in this country where you can pee in the street.
Fraud in the USA. I dropped out, but we all got paid. Fraud in the USA.
Here comes Ilhan, right down Somalia Lane. She's turning Minnesota into a brand new Somalia gang.
Now the Democrats are freaking, cause the lies and DEI and all the fraud I'm leaking. Quick to fire them all, they're shaking. I'm locking them up for the laws they're breaking. Genders, there's still only two. Men are not allowed in a female's bathroom. Crazy.
OMG, comrades, we totally have to talk about Trump's horrible first year. I mean, it totally wasn't even that long ago under President Biden that I could totally fit $150 in my gas tank. But now under Trump, I totally can't even fit $50 in my gas tank. I mean, which is weird because I totally have an electric car, but whatevs. Trump is totally destroying America. Don't even get me started about the new Green Deal thingy. I almost died.
I remember under Joe Biden, grocery store shelves had so much room on them, and I had so much space in my shopping cart. Plenty of space for ice cream and vodka, but now, under Trump, there's no room on the grocery store shelves. And I need 2 cars just to fit everything I just bought. It's suffocating. I mean, Trump is destroying this country.
I remember under President Biden, Americans weren't being forced to go to work because there wasn't no job. And we had unemployment lines as far as the eye could see. And if there was jobs, people were hired because of the color of their skin or their gender. But now, under Trump, oh man, now everybody's employed. That's discriminatory against folks who prefer not to work. And the people who are being hired, they're getting the jobs because of their skill. That's the fact, man. We need equity and joblessness, man. Trump is destroying everything that Joe Biden built. I remember under President Biden, we had huge compassionate flows of undocumented immigrants. Wonderful, hardworking voters coming in with dreams. Now, Trump's got 8 straight months of 0 releases. 0! It's like the Border Patrol forgot how to do their job. I mean, how are we supposed to build back better with no new voters?
What we see here is the significance of the passage of time, unburdened by what has been, but now unburdened by what is possible. When we talk about the inflation that has decreased by 70%. I mean, decreased. That's just code for prices being too low for families to feel the joy of struggle. I mean, we must fight the joy of paying more so we can build community through shared sacrifice and laughter. Because joy comes when we laugh at the absurdity of lower costs.
Folks, listen, Trump ruined everything, and everything I built back better. What did I say?
Homelessness, Joe.
Homelessness is disappearing. I mean, poverty rates are dropping, and gas is
$2.
is at $2 now.
Yep.
And food and rent, I mean, they're affordable. I mean, rent used to be a struggle. Now that's all gone because of Trump. And I had progress, real progress. Trump destroyed all my hard work.
Just sit right back and you hear a tale of a shady pimp who serves lots of movie stars and politicians. The host was a scheming financier, his partners lying sure. The client list flew down that day for a secret island tour. A secret island shore. The scandal started bubbling up. The secrets got exposed. If not for the cover-ups and NDAs, the whole thing would have blown. The whole thing would have blown. The files got dumped in a court of law. These heavily redacted files with Clinton and Epstein too. The billionaire and Monica Scott. The movie stars, Prince Andrew and politicians here on Epstein.
What do we want?
The
Epstein files
release.
released. When do we want it?
Today.
Okay. Release the Epstein files. What? I said release the Epstein files right now.
Do you mean like right now?
Yeah. Release all the Epstein files right now.
Donald, come on, there's no rush.
No, seriously, I'm giving you an order. Release the Epstein files. Come on, Trump. I mean, we've waited 6 years for those files. Well, what's a few more days?
Yeah, the Epstein files are like totally not even real anyway.
Yeah, what difference does it make?
Yeah, I gotta agree with this, guys. I mean, there's way more important things that we could be doing right now.
Yeah, let's just forget about it. It's not even that big of a deal. Wait a minute. All of a sudden, you guys don't care about the Epstein files?
What Epstein files?
For the last time, release the Epstein files.
Donald, honey, listen. There's a process. I mean, you can't just release things willy-nilly. That's not how files work, so these things take time.
Yeah, Trump, I mean, technically, these are classified files. I mean, double classified, maybe even triple classified. I mean, we're talking about national security here. I've actually already seen the files years ago, and there's nothing to see. Just a bunch of boring emails. I'll delete them if you want. You do nothing, Democrats are hilarious. And Marjorie Trader Green, I thought you wanted the list released. I was just being sarcastic. For clicks. See, this is what I do. Beautiful 5D chess. For years, you Democrats and Rhino scream, release the files. When you think I won't do it. But the second I say release the files, you all panic. Because you know what's actually in there. I just got every single one of you on camera begging for the thing you're most terrified of. That's called checkmate. All right, Shane, listen up. We got a little situation here. Eric Swalwell is being investigated, and we need a distraction so big that the news won't even remember his name. Well, why don't we tell America that Trump was on the Epstein client list?
It's not a bad idea.
But not just on it. We could say he was a frequent flyer.
And we can say he flew more miles than the pilot.
Great idea, Nancy.
But Chuck, Trump isn't on the Epstein client list.
Oh, Adam, please. This is Washington. Facts don't matter.
Yeah, facts are whatever we need them to be.
Okay, guys, I totally have a speech ready for my next interview. Listen to this. Trump and Epstein were like best of friends, like cosmic twins or like whatever, bonded by mutual hatred of democracy. Oh my gosh. Do you think I'll totally go viral for this?
I have whistleblowers that will say the client list actually came from Russia, straight from the Kremlin's filing cabinet.
And I have evidence that Trump wore a Bill Clinton Halloween mask to frame my husband.
Frame them for what?
Everything. Riding the Lolita Express 27 times for starters.
Wait a second here. I'm all for framing Trump, but Hillary, wasn't that your husband?
No, that was Trump.
That was Trump?
Of course it was Trump.
Trump and Epstein were like totally BFFs.
Trump snuck into the White House disguised as my husband, and he used Monica Lewinsky as a cigar punch cutter to frame Bill.
I knew it! I knew President Clinton was telling the truth. He did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Hey guys, any chance this plan might help me not get indicted by Trump?
Of course, Eric. Just stand back there and try not to, fart.
Oops. Sorry.
All right, let's finalize the smear campaign.
See, we know Trump wasn't on the client list, and we all know he wasn't friends with Epstein. But that doesn't mean we can't say he was. This is politics, not physics. We don't need proof. We just need a headline. In the shadows of power, a web of secrets unravels yet remains untouched. The Jeffrey Epstein files. Those infamous documents, dripping with the names of the elite, were promised to expose the truth. But what have we seen? Pages upon pages blackened by redactions, hiding the faces of the guilty. Bill Clinton, mentioned dozens of times, his flights on the Lolita Express documented, his denials echoing in the void. Prince Harry, entangled in the whispers, his associations buried under the layers of silence. The rest, clients, the powerful, the untouchable, names like shadows in the night. But listen closely. Nothing is happening. No arrests, no investigations. Oh, the FBI raids Epstein Island, seizes evidence, and then, well, silence. Ghislaine Maxwell, his right hand, sentenced to 20 years for trafficking children to no one. Victims groomed, abused, delivered, but the clients, oh, they vanished into thin air. They flew on that cursed plane to nowhere. Destinations erased, logs ignored, justice derailed. And in the highest offices of the land, during the 4 years of Joe Biden's presidency, a deafening silence from the top. Biden himself, never a word. Kamala Harris, utterly quiet. The entire Democratic Party, with control of the White House and the levers of justice. Not a single statement, not a whisper of outrage or demand for the truth about the Epstein files. Why the void? What alliances lurk in that silence? This is the chilling reality. A system designed to protect the predators, the elite circle, and their wagons. The media diverts your gaze, and the halls of the power echo with hollow promises. Nothing has happened. Nothing will ever happen. The files gather dust. The victims cry out unheard. And the guilty, well, they walk free. In this darkness, you have to ask yourself, who pulls the strings? Truth is out there, but it's locked away forever. So I guess there's only one question left to ask. Are you awake?
They told us the COVID shots were free because they were saving lives. So why isn't insulin free? Why isn't chemotherapy free? Why aren't EpiPens free? Saving lives was the reason. Why do some lives cost everything? It was just a shot, just a form, just a rule. Just do your part. Just trust us. Just this once. They said it wasn't about control. They said it wasn't about profit. They said it was only temporary. It was just a mask, just a needle, just a number. It was never about saving lives. It was about compliance. It was about urgency. It was about fear. The clock was ticking. Because emergencies don't ask questions. Emergencies don't negotiate. And emergencies don't say no. Free was the bait. Panic was the hook. And once you lined up, once you rolled up your sleeves, once you stopped asking why, price came back. Monthly, lifelong, non-negotiable. Funny how cures are free, only when they're mandatory. Funny how survival has a price tag, but it's optional. Because if this system truly valued life, it wouldn't bankrupt the sick after the cameras turned off. So remember this moment. Not the slogans, not the applause. Remember who got help and who got billed.
In the shadows of the North Star State, a chilling tale unfolds. Minnesota. Once a beacon of Midwestern promise, now gripped by an insidious web of deception. Billions vanishing into the night, stolen from the very programs meant to feed hungry children and aid the vulnerable. The Feeding Our Future scandal. Nearly 250 million siphoned through fake invoices and phantom daycares. Empty buildings claiming millions in taxpayer dollars while no child crosses their thresholds. And it doesn't stop there. Autism services, housing aid, Medicaid, up to $9 billion gone. Funneled. Luxury cars, overseas accounts, perhaps even darker forces. At the helms stands Governor Tim Walz, whose administration oversaw this explosion of fraud since 2019. Lacks oversight, ignored warnings, federal loopholes exploited under his watch. He vows crackdowns now, but the damage is done. Mistakes he admits, yet the rot spread unchecked. In the heart of it all, Representative Ilhan Omar, voice of Minnesota's 5th District, home to the nation's largest small community. Ties run deep. Most defendants hail from this group. Over 90 charged, 57 convicted Somalis rest settled in waves. Now a powerful bloc, 76,000 strong. Shaping elections, policies, demographics. Whispers of voter fraud mingle with the welfare schemes. Community accused of turning aid into empire. Is this mere coincidence or a calculated takeover? Fraud tourism draws outsiders to Minnesota's open doors, while locals build bogus empires. The FBI descends, but the mystery lingers. How did leaders let this happen? Billions lost, a state transformed, shadows lengthening. Minnesota's souls hang in the balance. Will justice pierce the veil, or will the darkness consume it all? Only time will tell.
Hello, I'm Ilhan Omar. I married my brother. Then I married my campaign consultant. And I paid him $500,000. Love is profitable. Thank you. Come again.
In the shadows of the North Star State, chilling tale unfolds. Minnesota. Once a beacon of Midwestern promise, now gripped by an insidious web of deception. Billions vanishing into the night, stolen from the very programs meant to feed hungry children and aid the vulnerable.
I'll take Betraying America for $200, please. And I love my husband.
2 failed attempts on yours truly's life in 2024 were allegedly linked to rhetoric from this Congresswoman's anti-American speeches. Tim?
Who is Donald Trump?
Oh, I'm sorry. We were looking for Ilhan Omar.
Oh, so that's why Elon totally wants to date me.
My brother wanted to date me after we got married.
Here comes Ilhan, right down Somalia Lane. With a brother who's her husband and a voter list that came by plane. Balance dropping, charges hopping, justice for Palestine. 80,000 new arrivals that Obama can't one at a time. Next we have Ilhan Omar, a congresswoman allegedly tied to shady dealings and sympathizing with dangerous radicals. And she married her brother.
Me and my husband will rule America. It will be a dream come true. As president, I decree Sharia law for all. America is now America. Brother marriage is legal. White people will be deported. Hamburgers are banned. Free hijabs. No Zionists. No capitalism. Salam alaikum.
At the heart of it all, Representative Ilhan Omar, voice of Minnesota's 5th District, home to the nation's largest small community. Ties run deep.
We could tell all the undocumented immigrants to marry their brothers.
Isn't marrying your brother totally illegal or whatever?
Only if you're a Republican.
Here's a story of a lying lady who was scheming with a shady covenant. All of them were laundering money to Somalia to help their government.
What is this all about? Is my brother okay?
Settle down. Your brother's fine, all right? We're just here to find out exactly what it is you do around here.
I only do my brother, I swear.
We want to know what your job title is.
Oh, I am a senior consultant for cloud shape interpretation.
What the hell is that?
I specialize in predicting racist events based on cloud formations.
$20 million a year for cloud formations?
You've been
told!
Quality Learning Center is helping our community thrive by keeping things discreet. Your tax dollars are going to important causes. Quiet buildings, unanswered phones, and dreams of what could be. We're building a brighter future for Somalia.
Here comes Ilhan, right down Somalia Lane. She's turning Minnesota into a brand new Somalia game. Hear those hijabs jingle jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. So stuff the ballot box and scream racist, cause Ilhan's gonna win tonight. Ilhan, you wrote some people did something. The correct answer is, you're all going to prison. Lock them up! Here comes Ilhan, right down Somalia Lane. Age 24, she's your Polish while her husband sips champagne. Peace on earth will come to all if we just open real wide. So say Al-Qaeda and learn the Quran, cause Ilhan's gonna win tonight. Cause Ilhan's gonna win tonight. Ilhan Omar's gonna win tonight.
Hello and welcome to The View. Today's guest is a real piece of work.
Welcome, Marjorie Trader Green.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to working on The View.
Working on The View?
Yeah, what is you talking about? I thought you brought me on The View for a second time to hire me as a new host. Is you crazy?
You think you can sit with us after what you did?
Well,
You got a better shot at getting a job at CNN after you cast out after Grifted America Blind.
I just want to bring some real talk and truth to the table.
Real talk?
Honey, your real talk was all hot air and howling. You yelled about space lasers like a Banshee on Bethel.
Yeah. And you promised the MAGA cult wall, jobs, and revenge. But you delivered squat.
Yeah, all I saw you do was photo ops and tweet pages. That's your legacy, girl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have to agree. You're a circus act who quits Congress the second those lifetime benefits locked in.
Quitter much? I served my time, Joy. I mean, I worked hard. You worked hard at making them workout
Thanks
videos.
for calling the White House. How can I help you?
Can I speak with President Trump, please?
Who is it? Little Rhino on line 1, boss. This is Trump. Who's this?
Sir, Mr. President, Donald, please don't do this. I'm so sorry.
Well. If it isn't the wacky Marjorie Trader Green, f***ing Rhino, the embarrassment of the Republican Party. The little munchkin who thought going on the fuel was a great idea.
Not.
You look right at home. Smiling, farting, hugging those cackling hands like you were their emotional support Republican.
Traitor!
Did they give you a mug? A backstage tour? I mean, you're like the body blue of politics.
Oh, Mr. President, it wasn't like that. I was just trying to reach voters. I was trying to be strategic.
Strategic? Strategic? You look like you were auditioning to replace Whoopi. How many times did you fart, you traitor? Sitting there next to those barnyard animals, nodding your head. Yes. Please validate me.
Sad.
Real sad. You know what really gets me? You're out there believing every stupid social media rumor like it's gospel. I mean, 1 minute you're screaming about Epstein list, and next minute you're pretending you didn't even spend months accusing half the country of being on it, including me. Because you misread a fucking tweet? Give me a break. You and AOC screaming about space lasers while Sombrero Jeffries and you were over there voting together like Sid and Nancy? You've gone from MAGA champion to Facebook Karen in under a year.
Facebook Karen!
Oh, my sweet loyal fans, my Q&A queens and kings, my tinfoil hat warriors, my fellow believers in space lasers and stolen elections. It's time, and I'm totally not reading from a script. People, I gotta say goodbye. After careful consideration, I've decided to resign from Congress exactly 2 days after my pension and healthcare benefits kick in. No more fighting the deep state with Jim Selfish. This is all Trump's fault.
What do we want?
The
Epstein
files
files
released.
When do we want it?
Today!
Okay. Release the Epstein files. What?
I said release the Epstein files right
You want me
now.
to call Trump? Huh? You want me to call him? Because I'll do it. I got his number. Do you got his number? No, you don't have his number, but I do. Yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, what do you actually even do for Congress?
Well, I made $25 million.
How'd you do that? On $174,000 salary.
I'm just really smart with money. Smart? More like sleazy. How a loud man like you stack that much cash?
Sounds like you sold your soul.
No, I swear.
You flip-flop harder than Fauci on meth during COVID.
Yeah, you totally kissed Trump's ring one day.
Then you stabbed him in the back.
You're nothing but a rhino sellout with zero class. How do we know you won't bail on us mid-season for Fox's scrap?
I would never do that. I evolve. Politics changes a person.
Evolved into what? A slightly better looking dog, the bounty hunter?
Yeah, you're all mullet energy. You've got no substance, Marjorie.
I see you flashing that shiny new engagement ring. Congrats.
Thank you. What's his name and I are just thrilled. And this is true love this time, I swear.
True love? Please. You couldn't keep it in your pants the last time.
Yeah, you cheated on Paul Perry with a gym rat and some tantric Ron Jeremy weirdo.
What was it? CrossFit foreplay?
Now you're engaged to another Trump bootlicker.
You didn't look closer, Marjorie. You just look stupid.
Stupid.
And let's not forget the little stunt where you told reporters I needed to prove myself to the base again. Me? The guy who built the fucking base? You're out here acting like you're the queen bee of MAGA, when you're more like the assistant manager at a Spirit Halloween. Oh, and that podcast tour of yours? You know, the one where you went around telling every host with a microphone and a pulse that Trump listens to the wrong people and Trump doesn't understand Congress? You're not the resistance. You're the new Jimmy Kimmel.
Sell out.
Over there hugging the hogs on the View, acting like you forgot who made you relevant in the first place.
You got burned.
I can fix it, Donald, please. I made mistakes, but I'm still loyal to you. I'm so loyal, I swear.
Loyal? You're about as loyal as a rhino at a Democrat fundraiser.
That just happened.
Oh,
this time you were pointing fingers at everybody else. Rhino this, Rhino that. But guess what? You're the fucking rhino.
No. I'm not a rhino. I swear I'm not. Donald, I've been with you since day one. You gotta believe me. I wouldn't lie to you.
I bet you told your husband the same bullshit when you were out there doing CrossFit confessions behind the squat rack.
Oh, no, he didn't. Sir, Donald, I made a mistake.
Mistake? Mistake? Hey, let me tell you something. You stabbed MAGA in the back and tried to kiss the ring on national television. That's not strategy. That's just pathetic.
Thank you, Trump. Say it.
Thank you, Trump.
I got his cell phone number.
Can you imagine me squaring off with Whoopi and Joy, farting on stage on a platform where I can finally yell about how censored I am? Congress paid Crim, so I'm launching my OnlyFans next week. MTG Unfiltered, CrossFit and Crosshairs, exclusive content, me deadlifting Trump head dumbbells, merch is popping off. Space lasers saved my marriage. Q drops and squat pops. New drops every Tuesday. TikTok, I'll be over there twerking the Yankee Doodle Dandy. Remixing my own rant straight to the algorithm throne. And about that traditional Christian marriage, oh, bless Perry's heart. He thought CrossFit was cardio. Nah, it was foreplay with the instructor, the tanning bed guy, and a staffer who looked like a young Ted Cruz. Whoa! I was railing.
Hey, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here tonight. Got another 59 minutes to go. The United Spot has officially raised $35. Thank you all so much. Actually, $36. Thank you. That's not bad for 3 hours. It's not bad at all. Apparently, we have 18 watching on YouTube and 702 people watching on X. So if you're out there and you want to help out the United Spot, the link is in the feed there on YouTube, and the link is in at the United Spot X account. And if you're following on Facebook, it's on Facebook and it's on True Social. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. I don't think I'm gonna reach the goal though. I really don't. I don't think I'm gonna do it. There's no way. A liberal just texted me and said, "You'll never make it because you suck." And I said, "You're probably right." And I said, so I looked at him and I said to myself, I said, "Look, check this out. Look, I understand you're a liberal. I understand that you've been raised by people who, may or may not think that, life is realistic, but I have to tell you this, okay? People don't follow me because my videos aren't all that great. Now, if my videos were better, Beyond Ether, how are you? Skippy, how are you? Great to see you here, buddy. Tammy, always great to see you. I'm so thankful that, I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed, to be honest with you, because Tammy's got her new role here at the United Spot. She's the mod here. She's also on X. If anybody wants to follow Tammy on X, and Skippy too, and John Castaneda, they're all over there. LR's over there too. And I know I see Skippy all the time. I see Tammy all the time. I see John Castaneda all the time over on X too. So if you want to follow, I don't know here's the thing. I don't know if they're in it for the followers or they just genuinely like to, read articles and posts and whatnot. Because I don't ever see them like, "Oh, dude, please follow." I never see that because you see a lot of accounts are like, "Dude, follow, follow me, bro. Why aren't you following me?" And I'm like, I try to explain to people this, okay? And I don't mean to sound like a prick because I'm not. I'm so thankful for anybody. Like even if the homeless guy down the street watches my videos, I'm thankful. Zach, thank you so much for that. You weren't lying. You said, "Dude, I've got literally $1.40." Hey, Zach literally just drained the tank. Thank you so much for that, Zach. Truly appreciate it. Yeah, Tammy doesn't do that. Tammy don't do that. John doesn't do that. Daniel C. don't do that. No, I don't see anybody doing that. So I think they're genuinely just here, to genuinely just get the news and try to find people that are good community people. They want the truth. Like a lot of people, they're not interested in getting 1 million followers and whatnot. But it's sad. It's sad to see, when you're living
the dream, and you're finding that area of your life where you finally think that something's going to happen. And it just, it's one of those, hey, Frog, great to see you here, Frog. Frog, 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 frog. Skippy's like, no one needs to follow me, bro. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Thank you. Bye-bye. Zach, it almost, you know what? Listen, Zach, I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm going to tally it up right now. Hold on, Zach. Because that might have just put me over the edge. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see here. Hold on. 29, 35, carry that 4, 36, 12, fractions, 8, decimal point, carry the 7, 12, 8, pi, and then circumference of elevation, 35 Ds, 25 waist, 43 inches to the top, 6 inches, and then the midget. So the midget will probably area it out, and we'll average it out. Oh, yep, that put us at, yep, we're now officially, we're like $2,933 away. Thank you. Comet Moon is here. Can't carry the 7. So listen, there's now you have to understand something. I've got so many different voices in my head between Eric Swalwell, Obama, Biden, Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, and I can do them all right now. But yes, and he's always talking, but damn it there, Nancy. And then you got Joe Biden over here. You got Joe Biden over here, and Kamala Harris. And Hunter Biden is over here asking Dad for some Parmesan. And AOC is like, oh my gosh. I do like all the different voices, but it's like I'm tired right now because I did 2 videos. I literally pulled a 19-hour shift today for YouTube for the United Spot. I pulled a 19. I didn't get any sleep. I've been up since I started thinking. I'm always thinking. I started thinking at 1 a.m. Okay, I don't even know how long ago that was. But I started thinking at 1 a.m. I'm like, dude, this would be a great friggin' idea. So I started writing the script, started getting all the scenes together. And all of a sudden, I had another great idea. I was like, dude, I'm already in the middle of a great idea. So I started writing another script as I was getting the other script ready. So I'm writing 2 scripts at the same time, getting the scenes ready. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, and this is how tired I am. I'm like, dude, if I write 2 scripts at the same time and make 2 videos at the same time, bro, I'm literally I'm like literally making the quota, bro. I could do this every day. Well, I didn't realize that doesn't work because it didn't work. So anyways, Frog, I'm so happy that you're feeling better, starting to walk a little bit now. Prayers are answered. Thank you so much for checking in, Frog. But here's what I wanted to say, though. So, obviously, if I were to write it down in a text and post it, people are like, dude, what a dick. But I hope, and maybe, I don't know, maybe they're going to think I'm a dick for saying it. I don't know. People always say, like, dude, United Spot, how come you don't follow me back, bro? Well, here's the thing. I rarely ever follow anybody back anymore because, for one, I followed back lots of people. And they either unfollow me or they block me and I look like an idiot. And then the second part is I don't really check in on anybody. And it's not for the reasons that you think. It's because, well, obviously when I have free time, I can, but I don't really necessarily check on anybody because I'm a one-man show. I don't have time. I literally have enough time to scroll the internet to see what's trending, to see what's breaking news, to see what's real, what's fake. And then do my research and then start videos. So I have really, and I don't mean to sound like a prick. I literally just don't have the time, And so like when I start on a video or when I'm making my videos and so it's not because I don't like you. It's just that I don't want my newsfeed filled up with a bunch of people that I know that are just going to unfollow me. And
you have to understand, I've been doing this for over 10 years now. And some of the people that I really thought were like, wow, you know, like, how could you trust people on social media? Wow, I really trust all these people. And they were just dicks. And they would send me messages with links on them. And, hey, dude, can you vote for me? And oh my gosh, I've lost so many accounts. I've lost 2 United Spot accounts on Facebook because I did not know how to use social media. I knew how to make videos. I knew how to write all that kind of stuff. I didn't know about social media. I didn't know about links. I had an account with 600,000 followers on Facebook. And this was about 8 years ago, I think. And this guy sent me a link. It said, this is from Facebook. Your account is in security breach and all this and blah, blah, blah. You've broken the rules. You need to sign in right here. So I'm like, do. So I click it, sign into my password, and poof, gone. Everything gone. Gone. It's gone. Gone. Yeah, so don't ever click a link on Facebook, X, Truth, whatever it is. Don't ever click a link in your inbox. Ever. Now, I'm not saying that just clicking the link is going to do something. That's not true. You actually have to fill in the blanks. So just clicking the link isn't going to destroy your account. What you do after you click the link, that's what destroys the account. And that's what happened to me is I clicked the link, went to this site, and it looked legit. It was like, dude, Facebook this, Facebook that, Mark Zuckerberg this, hoorah. And I was like, oh, okay, this looks real. You know, I'm stupid. And so I filled out what needed to be filled out. They wanted my username and password. As soon as I clicked enter, poof, gone. So you do have a chance. If you get something like that, just know that Facebook is not going to reach out to you like that. X is not going to reach out. That's why they have all of those things with X and Facebook and True Social. They'll email you and they'll send you even to your phone. So don't ever click any links inside of your inbox. You'll get people with accounts that have been hacked. And this is no joke. This is real serious talk for just a second, because people that have actually really worked hard on their accounts lose them for not paying attention. Okay. So the first thing is, let's say you follow somebody that has like 100,000, maybe even 500,000 followers, right? Just because they have that doesn't mean they're not stupid like me. Okay. To where, you know, they could have done something. They got their account hacked, right? Next thing you know, you're getting an email or a DM from this person's account. You're like, dude, I didn't even know this person even liked me. Holy crap. And the message will read, hey, and it's real genuine too. Hey, how you doing? Can you do me a huge favor? I'm being selected to be like this, you know, journalist of the year in another country, and I just really need your support. Can you click this and vote for me? Well, if you vote for that person, you're done. It's over with. It's all, you just signed your life away. And the real quick thing to do is, if you ever get an email that's suspicious, check that first. Check the account first. Always check the account first. And 9 times out of 10, especially if it's a big account, you'll see that person hasn't posted in quite a few days, which is one of the red flags. Another thing is too, you'll get on Facebook. I don't know how many people out there use Facebook, but if you do use Facebook and you get a message or you get a what is it called, like a notification from Facebook, it says like rules broken, blah blah blah, whatever. They're signing in as their username a Facebook restriction, all this, and it looks real. And you get something like that, and you're like, holy shit! And ignore those, block those, report them, because you click on it. You go to you say click on profile. Most people think it's just like a message from Facebook. It's not. It's an actual profile that is created. They're trying to steal your account, and it'll be gone. Like, these people are really, I'm like, they're totally good, bro. Yeah. So don't do that. If you get a message from somebody you don't know, or even if you do know, do not click that link, because you go bye-bye. You go bye-bye. So, yeah. So just be really careful. I'm going to play a video for you here real quick, because I just figured out that I don't even know where the hell I am right now. So I'm going to finish this real quick and I'll be right back.
In North Georgia while screaming family values on the house floor. Hypocrisy is kind of my thing.
Plot twist! I'm flipping Democrat.
January 6th.
Please, Mr. President, please forgive me. I need your endorsement back. I'll do anything, please.
What endorsement?
The endorsement you gave me before I started my backstabbing tour. The endorsement I've been asking you about.
Oh, that endorsement. I didn't know you wanted it back, traitor.
I want it back. Can I have it, please?
Sure, Marjorie, rhino face. But first, take a big step back and literally f*** your rhino face.
You got knocked the f*** out.
Donald? Are you there?
Palisades are burning bright, organ trucks nowhere inside, budget cuts, hydrants dry, no water in supply. Hearst fire, Kenneth fire, Eaton fire, please retire, climate change, Trump's deranged, the LA fires are not contained.
Burn, baby, burn!
Karen Bass is on the scene, rejecting almost everything. Smelt fish, droughts and wind, this is all Trump's fault again. Transgenders fighting fires, DEI, that's not satire. Forest dry, flames are hot, California say goodbye. I didn't start the fire. No, I didn't light it and refused to fight it. I didn't start the fire. That's misinformation, get an education. Here's a story of a guy named Barry who was spying with some very dirty friends. There was Brennan, Rice, and Clapper at the center, pushing all their shady friends. Here's a story of a man named Comey with McCabe and Peter Strzok behind the scenes. They were framing while pretending they were righteous, using lies and fake machines. Till the one day when they all began colluding, and they knew they had to try and stop the Don. So they cooked up Russiagate and phony FISA. That's the way they all became the Berry Bunch. The Berry Bunch. The Berry Bunch. That's the way they became the Berry Bunch.
Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. With some brother who's her husband, and a voter list that came by plane. Ballots dropping, shotguns hopping, justice for Palestine. 80,000 new arrivals that Obama sent one at a time. Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. She's turning Minnesota into a brand new Somalia game. Hear those heat-taps jingle jangle, oh, what a beautiful sight. So stuff the ballot box and scream racist, cause Johan's gonna win tonight. Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. She doesn't lead a single American when the Klan can't run the game. Ice race coming, Somalia's running, and Sharia law is alright. So let's just say Super Rock Hussein, cause Johan's gonna win tonight. Here comes Johan, right down Somalia Lane. In 2040, she's your POTUS while her husband sips champagne. Peace on earth will come to all if we just open real wide. So say Al-Qaeda and learn the Quran.
I do have to say something right now, just because, this photo right here is up. This could very well be reality here very soon, in the next 10, 15 years, if we're not careful. Just saying. I'm going to read some comments here. I don't ever get any comments on X, not that I'm aware of. Let me see if I get any comments on X. Yeah, I even I'm such a sarcastic son of a bitch, I tell you. Nope, I don't get no comments. I got let's see here. I commented on it, but so far I've got John Castaneda liked it, Ricky T liked it, Kat Neville liked it, Miguel liked it, A Distant Shout liked it, Puddin' Hollow liked it, Stinkeroo liked it, sabotaged. Truth Report, Mike's memes. I always see Mike's memes. And, of course, Skippy Tarbuckle. Let's see who liked the other one when I shared it. John Castaneda, Never Better, Kat Neville, McGill, MTB, Chris T, and Skippy Tarbuckle. So, yeah. I don't even know what the hell I was going to do. I was going to... Oh! It's pretty funny. Hold on here. Hold on. I was going to go into the... Okay, so... Skippy says, I will comment on X. And he did. He wasn't lying. Zach has got the scary face. Jeffrey Smith is over here. I still have Facebook that kept in touch with friends, but limit the list. Yeah. Zach. Skippy Tarbuckle. Frog. Comet Moon says, that's why I deleted my Facebook account years ago. Too many changes of weirdos going on Facebook at the time. I can only imagine how it is now. Be right back. Max Hedrum says, my blog enemies hacked me through data breaches. My workplace parent company listed my name on the radio station page where I work. They found my home and docs. Wow. It's horrible that these people, it's horrible. Tammy. Hank says, remember when people used to remember phone numbers? You know what's funny? It's literally the dumbing down of America, and it's worked, because I can tell you right now, the majority of the people in this country are not who they used to be. If you lived in the 70s or 80s, you were not who you used to be back then, unless you are training your brain. And it's not necessarily even your fault. It's just because life is kind of conditioned you or us. And we're basically like these little mice in this maze, and the government, they're just kind of like slowly telling us which ones which lane we're going down, and but think about it this way. That makes a very strong point as far as like remembering just a phone number. Back in the day, you had an address book, you'd write it down, you'd remember it, especially the people that you knew, like your mom, your dad, your brothers, your sister, whatever, you kind of knew it, well, I don't know why you would know your sisters and your brothers' numbers, because back then it's just like there's just one number. But as we've gotten older, technology has taken over to where we rely on technology to remember for us, right? And this whole talk to text, it's no different than walking through the self-checkout line, right? You're not only killing the checker's dream of working and getting paid, but you're also, with the talk to text, you're becoming more stupid, because you're losing the motor skills that you had to text what you wanted to say. You're becoming impatient. You're like, oh, dude. And then we live in this world where, you know what? I'm doing really well this week. I've made $40, and I'm going to hire a person to go grocery shopping for me. Who the fuck are these people? I'm going to, now listen, I'm not going to, and I would never make fun of anybody that's disabled or somebody that cannot lead, there's exceptions. If you are physically unable to go to a supermarket, yes, this is why these programs were designed. Some asshole decided to make, the people that can use their legs and can walk, they said, oh, let's make those guys lazy too. Now, who are you that you're ordering? You're having some person or going and shop for you. That's too much. I don't know. I don't want to do it. I just can't. I'll walk to the store to buy my top ramen, and on the way there, I'll get my styrofoam cup and I'll scoop up some of that fresh puddle water. I don't have a filter for it. I just fucking scoop up that puddle water and drink it, because I'm a man. Dirt, hey, God made dirt, so dirt don't hurt. Yeah. But years ago, our brain function was so well off. But I also, I've said this many times. I'm so sick and tired of these influencers and these people with big accounts, they're not even influencers, some of them, they're just big accounts and they got nothing else to talk about. So they're like, hey, let's just go on here and lie. And I love the ones like, oh, do you know why, we drank from hoses? Because we weren't allowed to be in the house. We were locked out. That's just absolute bullshit. That's just absolute bullshit. And I'm going to tell you why. Whether or not your family, your mom, your dad, your grandparents, aunts and uncles, whoever fucking raised you, whether or not they wanted you in the house is not the point, okay? Most of the kids in the 70s and 80s were at a friend's house, or they were at their own house, or they were at their friend's house, or somebody's house, or a tree house, or a clubhouse, or a fort, and they were playing video games. So it's hilarious to sit there and listen to these people say, we didn't spend our days glued to a screen. The fuck you didn't. Saturday morning cartoons and then right to the Atari, okay? And then for those of you that grew up in the late 80s, the Nintendo, Sega Genesis, the list goes on and on. So don't give me that bullshit that you were out climbing trees. Now, I know a majority of us love riding bikes. We had scooters, all kinds of cool stuff. We did our thing. But, hey, even the outdoorsy get a little bit tired and they're like, dude, we can't be climbing trees all day long and drinking out of hoses. Is Billy home? Let's go to Billy's house. His mom always has those Totina pizza rolls. Let's go over there. Yeah. And Skippy's like, yeah, dude. I mean, I don't remember going to an arcade that much, but I remember Chuck E. Cheese. I remember, we had a few spots here and there. We actually had a card down in the old town. But we had a pretty cool arcade, but it was a pretty, it was more of a like a place that the hobos went, right next to the liquor store. But it was on Blinker. It was all good. But it was a good spot. But the majority of the kids, especially in my neighborhood, if we were playing stickball and hanging out and doing some whatever, catching a pickup game, then we were playing video games. I mean, and if we weren't playing video games, we were up in a tree, but we were building like a fort to play more video games. And then I was riding dirt bikes, doing everything I possibly could. I just but I hate it when these influencers get on there and they get like millions of views and they're like, I'm like, who the fuck are these people? Because I mean, they sit there and it's just pure hypocrisy. Like, oh yeah, we were just staring at a screen all day. Well, how'd you get all those high scores on Frogger, you dickhead? I mean, seriously, how did you get that high score on Frogger then? How did you get so good at Mario Brothers? How were you so good at Pac-Man? You think that's just natural? You don't just, it's not like the movie Pixels. You don't just become a good person that plays video games. Don't even get me started about hide and go get it. I had a paper route. When I was a kid, I did have a paper route because I had to earn my own money. Max Hedrum said, my brother and I helped our dad with his gardening route during vacations and drank water from garden hoses during the day. We rode our bikes after we got home too. There you go. Skippy Tarbugger had all the consoles. Roll the quarters. Yeah, my dad was a blind bowler. Gave a roll. I was an uninfluencer. Influencer. I think one of my favorite things to do when I was a kid is I would go around with a bucket and a sponge and a towel, and I would knock on everybody's door, and I'd ask them if I could wash their car. And I make a couple bucks here and there. Mowed some lawns. I mean, it wasn't great money, but it was loose change, but it was good enough for me at that point. Because I could buy candy and video game here and there. My video game of choice back then was Atari. I loved Atari. Thought it was awesome. It always came with War, and then I had Pitfall, I had Frogger, I had Pac-Man. I love Pac-Man. And then one year, my grandmother bought me the tiny little version arcade game of Pac-Man, the little tiny handheld, but it looks like an arcade game. Oh, I played that thing over and over and over and over and over again. I loved Pac-Man. I'd love to mow your lawn, Tammy, but then that would really take a weird turn. Like, ew, it's the United Spot, Actually, you know what? It would be kind of weird, to like, like you see somebody that you follow online, you're like, hey, what's going on, bro? I thought you'd be shorter. But yeah, so I don't know. I mean, my memories of being younger, it wasn't what these influencers say. I mean, I obviously I loved riding my bike. We had dirt bikes. We climbed trees, but it's not. They're making it seem like that's all we did. Like we just climbed trees all day. Like, I mean, seriously, yeah, we just climbed trees all day long. Oh, and I did have a paper route. I really did enjoy my paper route. My dad had a paper route when he was from the East Coast too, and he really big forearms from rolling up paper. So I always wanted to be like my old man. So I rolled up some papers too. And I tell you, it's a great workout sitting there rolling up, and you put the little rubber band around it. You know, it was fun rolling around on my little diamond back and, cruising through the hood. And it was pretty fun. Comet Moon is here. Jeffrey is here. Hank is here. But my first job, I was 14 years old. My first job was Burger King. It was pretty awesome. A lot of hot chicks. A lot of Burger King chicks. Burger King chicks, Oh, BB guns were the best. BB guns were the best. Those were fun. Just sitting there shooting food, shooting signs. Pellet guns were even better. Yeah. But I'm sitting here trying to figure out, because I didn't mind drinking from a hose. I mean, it tasted pretty good, especially when you let it sit for a second, and it got through the heat cycle, and then all of a sudden it got pretty nice and cold, and it just came out and gush, and it was just such a steady flow, and you put it in just like sit there and put it in the corner of your mouth, and it just like blows out the side of your cheek. Oh man, this stuff is just. But it was never as refreshing as like an ice cold Gatorade. It's just, the old style when it came in the glass bottle, not the plastic. For some reason, things just used to taste better in glass, like Coca-Cola. I haven't had a soda. I haven't had a pop in forever, but I just remember things used to taste so much better in glass. Like even Mountain Dew used to be in a glass. Like it used to be in bottles, like a glass bottle. And Cookie Crisp used to come in aluminum foil, like a real soft metal type aluminum foil style bag. Oh my gosh, it tastes so good. And my kids are all old now, but my kids, I was trying to get them on the stuff I used to eat when I was a kid. Say, oh dude, you're gonna love this. Take this Cookie Crisp and mix it with the Rice Krispies, and then put some Fruity Pebbles in there with some Cocoa Pebbles, and stir it all up, and then throw in a little Fruit Loops, And holy crap, I don't know what the hell I was taking. I don't know if my parents were like sneaking me some weird medicine or what. I don't know. But some of that shit, man, I would sit there and just like mix it all in a bowl, and I don't know how it tasted good. But so I tried to get my oldest. I said, here, dude, you got to try Cookie Crisp. And I haven't had Cookie Crisp in forever when I did this. So we go to the store, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm so excited. And so we're sitting there. I'm going to have a little Field of Dreams moment, and we get to, and I open up. I said, "This isn't Cookie Crisp." He's like, "Yeah, it is. Look, Dad, it says Cookie." I said, "No, but the bag's not right." So we went back to the store. I said, "Hey, where's the bag with the aluminum foil bag thing?" Oh, they don't do that anymore. They had that one for that one, and I believe it was for honeycomb hideout. And so it was just like it was a cool bag. Or no, Sugar Smacks. Oh my gosh, Sugar Smacks. And Cookie Crisp. And it, oh my gosh, when you take, it was just like, whoa, this is the best. So the guy at the supermarket, his name was like Ned or something. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, sir. This is the way they make cereal now. It comes in plastic. And so I was like, this sucks. So anyway, I was like, whatever, So, we get home, get the big old friggin' plastic bowls, and sitting there, and I pour it in, and it tasted like absolute shit. Absolute shit. Now, look. The things that I used to eat when I was a kid that are still around still taste the same. Cookie Crisp does not taste the same. It tastes like absolute shit. So screw you, Cookie Crisp. You suck. You suck. 16 people. 16 people in the live here on YouTube. And what do we got here? Let me see here. I just got a private message. Oh my gosh. Hold on real quick. I got a private message. I'm not going to say who it's from. This is why you can't raise money, because nobody comes because you suck. Oh, there's actually more messages. This is the dark area of X. Yeah. You should quit. I didn't even know that there was this dark. Holy crap. I got a lot of. So you got to press. Oh, you got to press requested. These are all the people that are listening, but they're not. Okay. This one said unalive yourself. Your videos suck. AI is slop. And okay. I don't really do AI. Okay. Grape nuts. I'm going to be honest with you. I used to eat grape nuts when I was a kid, and I actually enjoyed it. I really thought it was pretty awesome. One of my favorite things to do with grape nuts is I used to put ice cream in the bowl. And this is for breakfast, by the way. I used to put ice cream in the bowl with the grape nuts and put milk in there. Holy shit, man! Hey, look, I'm the kind of person. I can't afford ice cream anymore, but when I used to eat ice cream, I used to put it in a bowl and put milk in with Hershey syrup. Now, Hershey syrup, when I was a kid, used to come in a can. You pop it open with a can opener and you sit there and drink it before grandma came in. My gosh. Oh, and the Hunt's chocolate pudding in the Shank metal can. You could stab somebody after lunch. Oh my gosh, that was the most. These snack packs taste like shit. They taste horrible. The Hunt's chocolate pudding in the aluminum can was the best pudding you will ever eat in your entire. It was either Del Monte or Hunt's. I can't remember. Holy shit! Holy shit! So anyway, I would take grape nuts and ice cream with milk. Gosh. Unreal. Hey, we only got 20 minutes, 24 minutes left, guys. So it's almost over. You don't have to worry about it. That 4 hours went by like nothing. Well, 4 hours. That's embarrassing. I just got a guy. He just. I mean, it's okay though. I mean, I'm not hurt. I'm not. I mean, obviously it's sad, but he goes, "Yeah, dude, you've been on here for almost 4 hours. You couldn't even raise $50. You suck." I didn't even know, dude. You know what? Because I don't necessarily look at messages too much. I didn't even know this request. Holy shit, there is a lot. And they go out for, I didn't even know this one existed. And it's probably because obviously I don't follow these people. And most of them are probably just bots and whatnot, but holy crap. This guy just said, this is a hint to quit. You suck. Oh my gosh. Wow. These people are just mean. I'm so sad. I'm going to start crying. Hey, for your information, pal, with the exception, I made, I think $15. I think I made $15 in donations on YouTube tonight. Let me see here. And I made $31 on GoFundMe, and I made hold on, and I made a $20 donation on Cash App. So you know what? Screw you, dude. Yeah, I think I might have made $50. Yes, shut up. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you add all that up. That's 20, 30. That's 50. I made about $60 in donations tonight. So screw you, man. Screw you, dude. Dork. That is your real name. That's okay. I'm not. You know what? Look, I don't. John Castaneda says, dude. Even John's like, dude, shut up, dude. John's like, nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, dude. John's always here to support. He's always all right, so there's only a few minutes left, so you know what I'm gonna do, so I don't have to guys put you through all this crap, because I gotta be honest with you, I don't think I slept. Seriously. Oh yeah, right, Tammy. You know what's funny? I think they are I think they found a way to make this work for them. Now, I've had a theory, okay? Don't quote me on this, but I found a theory that they finally realized that they could fudge the numbers and keep all the ad money and only pay you pennies, and you have nothing to say about it because you're just living in their house and you have to kind of go off their word. So basically, like, years ago, I would be getting anywhere between, I don't know, like probably like 10 to 15 to 20 million views a month or more. Now I'm getting like maybe 100,000, 200,000 a month, 200,000 views a month. But, years ago, I mean, and that's what I would get for like 3-4 years straight, like between 20 and 50 million views. Easy. Like, and I would get that a month. Now I'm literally getting like, probably between like maybe 100 to 200,000. It's crazy. It's weird. So weird. So weird. But, yeah, it's crazy. But you know what? Kamala Harris, she would have changed everything. I wonder what she did with that 20 million. You know what? She owes that to all of us. Maybe Kamala Harris could take that $20 million that she lost out of the $1 billion that she got from her campaign that nobody voted for. She can give that to all of us and we can be fine. I'm trying to think of something here. Oh, I just got another. Have you ever thought of just quitting? Dude, what's up with all that? I didn't even know this thing. Dude, you know what? I can't subscribe to this crap. This is horrible. These people are so mean. I'm going to start crying. I didn't know. I had no idea that if you press request, because I try to stay out of like the messages, but jeez. And then this guy looks like he's a real, wow, why don't you run into oncoming traffic? Oh, nice. Okay, thank you. You do one for the UA and one for the UK. That one looks like a real message, though. Wow. That's scary. Some of these people are mean. Well, Donna Nana. Nice. Well, okay, I'm going to play some videos because I'm probably starting to bore. Did you figure out a way to give me the GoFundMe link? Let me see. You know what, Tammy? If you go to my X account and you go to the top, you go to my X account. You know what? I'm going to lose this video here real quick, but I'll show you here real quick where it's at. See if I can find it. Okay, so if you go to my X account, I hate calling it X. I'm gonna just call it Twitter. Seriously, it's horrible place. Hold on, I was trying to find out what's going on here. Now it's not even letting me sign into anything. Oh, there we go. Okay. Honestly, I don't even think I slept yesterday. Okay, so here we go. All right, there it is. So if you, Tammy, here it is right here. It's right there. So if you go to the top of my page of my account on X, you'll see it's right there. Wait, hold on. Where's it at? There it is, right there. So it's right here. Right there. There it is. That's the place. Ace is a place for the help for hardware, man. I think that's, I don't know. I think that's it. Let me see here. So, so what you do, Tammy, here, you want to know how, this will be a great lesson for everybody. Hold on, I'll show you how to do it. Oh no, that's not it. That's not it. Hold on. Hang on. Oops. I'll show you how to do it. Okay, so welcome back to the United Spot DIY, where I teach you how to log into a GoFundMe where people beg for money, like the United Spot, who is a loser, makes horrible videos and has to beg for money because his videos suck so bad because nobody watches them because he's a loser. Wait, hold on, let me see. Wait, hold on. Oh, you know what? Yep, see, that's why. Okay, so we're gonna do boom. Okay, so there I am right there. Okay, so you click. Okay, so you click the GoFundMe, like I just did, and there it is right there. And then you press share, and when you press share, it'll copy the link. You copy the link right there and just push copy. Copy. Hopefully I'm not a very good teacher. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I'm never going to make it in this world. I'm just a loser, man. Anyways, yeah, I got to try harder. I got to try harder. Someday I'm going to make something of myself. That's right. He's going to be mayor. Mayor Goldie Wilson. Like the sound of that. Good night, Miss Jules. I thought everybody was going to make it to the end. We were only like 20 minutes away. No, wait, hold on. How many minutes are we? Oh, yep. We're literally 20 minutes. No, I'm sorry. 16 minutes. No, 14 minutes. 14. Well, 13 minutes now. 13 minutes. 13 minutes away. We're 13 minutes away. Tammy, you're awesome. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Zach, have a great night. Jules, have a wonderful night, Jules. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tammy. You're awesome, Tammy. She's such a great, Tammy's awesome. Skippy's awesome too. Yukon Man's awesome. John Castaneda's awesome. Zach's awesome. Jules awesome. Daniel C is awesome. LR is awesome. Everybody's awesome. Jeffrey's awesome. Look at you guys. 20 total people right now on YouTube just toughing it out, just ready for war. Doing it, man. Now we're gonna party like it's 1999. Woo. Say it one more time. Try to see. I was screaming when I wrote this. Forgive me if it goes astray. But when I woke up this morning, I could have sworn it was Judgment Day. The sky was all purple, there were people running everywhere. Trying to run from my destruction, I didn't even care. Cause let's get 2000 party over. Oops, out of time. I'd had a fart sound for that one. Yeah. So tonight I'm gonna party like it's 1999. Say it one more time. Oh man, I tell you. Whew. Whew. Love on the rocks. Love on the rocks. Ain't no big surprise. Pour me a drink, I'll tell you some lies. Yesterday's gone. Now all I want is a smile. If I had any money, I'd give somebody $1 to guess what song that is. Or who's singing. Sounds so super moist.
Super mush. Just another MAGA Friday. Oh, wish it were Pride Day. Nope. All right, so I'm gonna send out a special shout out to somebody. I'll add whoever guesses this. I'm gonna add you to my next video somewhere. Nothing major, but all right. I'm gonna sing this song, and if you know who sings it, you gotta tell me who sings it. I'm gonna put you in the video some way, somehow. Damn it! Mad Max already won. Mad Max, you're gonna be in the next one. So somewhere in the video, your profile picture will show up in the video. Remind me, because I'm a little bit tired. Gave you my heart, gave you my soul. Left me alone here with nothing to hold. Yesterday's gone. Now all I want is a smile. Yeah. You know, I saw the movie The Jazz Singer. I gotta be honest, I was into Neil Diamond when I was younger. I don't know why. I think it was just, I had a huge thing for the lead singer of the Bangles. Like, you don't even understand. It was between her and the lead singer of Walk Like an Egyptian. What was the name of that song? No, I'm sorry. It was between her and Belinda Carlisle. I had a huge, thank you, Zach. Another $1. Holy crap. We're getting there, guys. We are getting there $1.49 at a time, Dan. Zach, thank you so much for that. Truly appreciate it. Zach says, I have 2 cats. Oh my gosh, Susanna is just, and I follow her on Facebook. She follows me too. She follows me back. I'm followed, believe it or not. Not only am I followed by her, you're never gonna believe who else follows me. She's a supermodel. She was on she was Sports Illustrated, bikini model person. Holy crap! I was like, I was blown away because I used to look at those magazines for the articles when I was a kid. I had no idea that person would be in contact with me. Kathy Ireland. And we're in communication all the time. She's obviously older now, but I'll never forget the memory of Kathy Ireland. She was wow. But I'm telling you right now, Belinda Carlisle, holy shit. She was like so amazing to me, and I was absolutely in love. In love. Close your eyes. Give me your hand, darling. Do you feel my heart beating? Do you realize? Well, not me, of course, Paul. Do you realize I was like, literally, I would close my eyes and pretend that she was taking my hand so I could feel her heart beating. She was, oh my gosh, she was like the it girl. I'm going to okay, Hank, before you go any further, listen, I'm not a possessive person by any means, but Linda Carter was my girl long before she was your girl, okay? I don't know what it was about Linda Carter. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. That woman drove me absolutely nuts. I mean, even to this day. And I think maybe that's why my wife left me. Even though for many, many years, my wife always told me that if Linda Carter came over one night, I was free to Netflix and chill. I'm telling you something right now. Linda Carter was everything. And then she never called me back. So I kind of had to move on. And Skippy, let me tell you a story. And I know I've shared this before since we got 6 minutes left. Skippy, I'm going to tell you something about Farrah Fawcett. I'm in kindergarten, right? Farrah Fawcett's hot, We're supposed to be making paper mache. Now, here I am sitting here with my Dukes of Hazzard lunch pail. And my Dukes of Hazzard. No, I think maybe it could have been Grizzly Adams at that time. I can't remember. One of the two.
And we're supposed to be going through these magazines to make paper mache masks or something like that for kindergarten. And the fact that I remember this proves that I did not do any drugs. So I'm going through these pages and I see a picture of Farrah Fawcett. Oh my gosh. So instead of putting it in the pile for paper mache, I put it in my lunch pail. And I took it home, and on my Star Wars wallpaper is where it went. And I put it in a corner to where my mom couldn't see it, because you know how moms are. And oh my gosh, it just hung up there. I couldn't stop. I just couldn't take my eyes off her. She was just incredible. And believe it or not, I used to go to this. So back east, there's the East Coast has some very interesting barbershops. And when you're younger, you know, to kind of feel cool, you know, you go to these barbershops, you know, you get your hair cut, whatever. So I went down to this place when I was younger. I was probably in my teens. And I would go down to this one place called Paul's. It was in the old neighborhood. And I go down there and get my hair cut once a week. Because I just liked it. The guy would be sitting there smoking a cigarette, just laughing, you know, the whole time he's cutting your hair. You're hoping you don't get, you know, cut. But it wasn't the haircut that I was going for, okay? It was the magazines. Paul had and this is back when I guess age just wasn't, you know, a consideration. Paul had a mass amount of Playboys, Hustlers, and Penthouse magazines. And he didn't care who read them. So I'd go in there and I learned about the birds and the bees at Paul's. And yeah, it was a pretty interesting time of my life to, you know, my mom was always asking, how are you getting all this money to get your haircut? Why are you always getting your haircut every week? You know, it was just, if I could have got my haircut every twice, 3 times a day when I was a kid, I would have done it. But yeah. Anyways, guys, it is getting close to the end here. And, you know, I do want to thank everybody that helped out. I'm extremely thankful. And like I said, I'm extremely sarcastic a lot, but you guys being here, it means so much. And the fact that, you know, it is 1 a.m. and now I've officially been, I don't think I went to bed last night. I've been up that's why I'm rambling. I know I'm tired. Hold on real quick. I'm trying to think, because I think I've been up for probably 30-ish hours now, at least close to 36 hours. So I should probably go to bed. Yeah, I think I should. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't know. Maybe I should. But anyways, guys, I do hopefully hopefully you guys understand how much I appreciate you guys. Because like I said, you know, the one thing I hate to do is beg for money from my community. I've never enjoyed it. I've never wanted to do it. And I feel horrible that I have to. But just so you guys know, I have reached out to Facebook. I have reached out to YouTube. They just don't care. I've reached out to X, all that, you know, but it just doesn't work. So unfortunately, I'm, you know, the only thing I could say though, in my defense, is that I am truly not a grifter. I'm really not a grifter. You know, so I just, you know, I know what a definition of a grifter is. If you look it up, you'll understand what a grifter is, and that's just not me. So I actually have proof that YouTube is screwing me. And so, you know, and obviously, you know, Facebook is Facebook and X is X. I mean, you know, I really still don't understand X. I just don't understand how they can, you know, like get away with it. And then like, you know, have their influencers that are promoting X, like, oh dude, you could like earn a living on X. And I'm like, how do you earn a living making negative $5? I just don't get it. I just, you know. Anyways, so the best part about having only 17 people watching on you, because I never get to see who's watching on X. It doesn't show you that. So right now it claims that 781 people are watching on X. Well, if that was true, I would probably have $781 in my GoFundMe at this point, because there's just no way there's 781 people watching. There's just no way. There's no comments. There's like only a handful of likes. There's no way in hell that there's 781 people watching right now. I can promise you that, because I can tell them, like, okay, I'm giving away a Ferrari. All you got to do is comment thumbs up. And I guarantee nobody would say anything, because I think that it's showing me how many impressions, even though it says the count is 781 people watching. And there's 16 people now watching, 17 people, 15 people watching on YouTube. Anyways. So yeah, like I said, I used to make money from YouTube. Like I said, I still do, but like the last 3 months have been so bad, it's ridiculous. It's crazy. Like, I don't understand how they can get away with that legally. But those 2 strikes that I had, the 2.5 week suspension, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. But you know what I should probably do? I don't even know where the hell I am right now. But anyways, so the 4-hour live kind of worked. It kind of worked. Not really, but I'm thankful. I had fun. Jeffrey, have a great night. Tammy, thank you so much for being a mod. You're awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Can't wait to, see you guys tomorrow. Skippy, have a wonderful night. Let me see here. Skippy, thank you so much for always commenting and always being here. It means so much. You guys are awesome. Jules and Sparkle, thank you for being a great addition, for being here. Max Hedrum, you'll be in the. Remind me, please, in case I forget, because I'm literally. I think I just might have had a glass of Febreze. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing here. Max Hedrum is going to be in the video tomorrow. We're going to put a picture of his profile picture, so I got to figure out how to do that. But I'll figure it out. Zach, thank you so much. That was so awesome what you did tonight. That was great. Thank you. I felt like a stripper there for a second. I've always said, when you're rich, you throw dollar bills, but when you're poor, you throw quarters. That's called making it hail. John Castaneda, as always, thank you so much for being here, man. You're awesome. Truly appreciate it. Always being here, supporting the United Spot with Tammy and Skippy and Yukon Man. If you're out there, I hope you have a great night. Huge supporter of the United Spot. Truly appreciate it too, by the way. And I hope you're having a great night, Yukon Man. I know it's really late. You better be in bed. Annette Poison, if you're out there, have a great night. Jeffrey Smith, have a great night. Star, have a great night. B-Dog, have a great night. Where's it at? I think that's all it's going to show me. Yep, that's it. That's all it's going to show me. Daniel C., have a great night. Monkey, have a great night. Teacher Lynn, officially worried. And if you can hear me, hopefully you're okay. Hopefully you're okay. And then Annette Poison. LR, have a great night. Robin Spielman, have a great night. Lucille Griffin, have a great night. Ellen Pelkey, have a great night. I don't know. Daniel C., have a great night. You ever get like caught in one of those stares, you just can't look away, and it's just like really relaxing. That's kind of what I'm doing. I don't know. Stop it. Whew. All right, so let's do this. Play the goodnight song. Get the hell out of here. Wow. That 4 hours just kind of flew by. All right. So, guys, do me a huge favor, please, tonight. Share out the GoFundMe link. So maybe you have a rich uncle that's maybe in the oil fields right now and be like, you know what, I got to get rid of like $50 million. Why don't I give it to the United Spot? Don't eat paste. Don't do it. Man, it's like you get to the point to where you can just like lay down anywhere and fall asleep. Wow. Hopefully I didn't infect anybody with a yawn. That was rough. All right, stop. Don't sing. Don't sing. Don't sing. All right, let's do this goodnight song, guys. So anyways, I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. That was awesome that you guys all stuck around for 4 hours. That's incredible. It means so much to me to know that I have people out there that support me like that, and you have no idea how much I appreciate it. It just means the world to me. So thank you so much for being here tonight. Everybody on X, everybody on YouTube. You guys are absolutely incredible, and I appreciate you all so much. So Nancy, take it away.
Like this. Nobody cares. Obama, you're an asshole. Lies and racism your whole life. Your legacy is pathetic, and a man calls himself your wife. Bartender, can I get a drink? Yes, you're an A-S-S-H-O-L-E, and don't you try to blame it on me. You deserve all the credit. You're an asshole tonight. You were an asshole yesterday. You're an asshole tonight. And I got a feeling you'll be an asshole the rest of your life.
It's true. It's true. John's like, oh, dude, let's go. Wrap it up. Hank, have a great night. Frog, have a great night. Glad you're feeling better. All of you guys, love you guys. Skippy, John, Jules, Skippy, Tammy, Zach, you guys are freaking awesome. I love you guys. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Please have a wonderful night and a wonderful day. Jeffrey, have a great night. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful night. Cannot wait to see you guys tomorrow. And seriously, once again, thank you all so much for being the best part of my day next to my kids and my dogs. So, until we meet again, good night, peasants.